All right, everybody. Welcome to Knowledge. So, oh, hold on for a second. I think we got a echo going on. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. It just broke up a little bit, but I can hear you now.
Okay. Uh, Hold on for 1 second. Something just happened. I'm trying to figure out what's going on. Oh, okay. All right. Now can you hear me well, Sophisticated?
Yeah, yeah, you good. You good.
Okay. Yeah, there was an echo coming from the IG, so it kind of threw me off a little bit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you had me nervous. I'm like, oh shit, what's going on over there?
No, but welcome to Knowledge Relationships Reckless Reviews with your boy M3 and the Sophisticated Jerk. And we're back again, man. So we're gonna be streaming like this, like a cool little evening. And tonight's topic is basically who has the better game. This a dude named Casey versus Locario. I think they're all from like the Manosphere or something. So Red Pill guys.
Well, I think they're both. Well, I wouldn't say Lucario's a dating coach, but he, gives a lot of. He's on the game sector, I would say, where he works with guys to help them get game and stuff. And then Casey, I think Casey's a dating coach, so I wouldn't say they're manosphere. They're more or less like teaching dudes how to have better interactions with females and stuff. So they got two different perspectives. So that's pretty much what this Fresh hosted this debate. And to give Fresh some credit, man, he did a good job. Like I think he started his whole new channel, Fresh Start, whatever.
Yeah.
So I mean, he had a good little conversation over there. So man, I saw some bits and pieces the other night, and I was like, man, this is actually a good discussion and stuff. I think it's one that needs to be had because a lot of the conversations center around, I'll say in the manosphere, and a lot of the topics about like interactions with females and stuff. And I know a lot of the top conversations now is like dudes are talking about like, all right, traditional, modern, paying for stuff and all that. So they kind of broke it down like what's the better approach as far as like I said, those interactions. So now it's a good debate, man. So
okay. I didn't get a chance to take a look at it. But shout out to Fresh, man. It seemed like he's finally coming to a senses, man. I guess enough is enough, and I'm glad that he's rebranding his channel. Hopefully he stay away from like all like the nonsense and the politics that Myra be pointing out there. It seems like he's trying to slow his way crawl back to well, I won't say the black sector though, but I would definitely say, crawl back to the roots a little bit. So shout out to
you could tell like this is because he seemed like one of those likable guys, man, that he just want to network and kind of start, collabing with people and stuff. So you could tell like even when he did this live, that's his like natural thing. I think Myron was probably pulling him too far to that like weirdo shit.
Yeah.
And I just think Fresh was like, you know what, man, enough is enough. Let me jump out there. So I give him props for jumping out there and establishing his own, identity. So shout out to him.
All right, cool, man.
But yeah, let's get into this one, man.
Yeah, let's go ahead. We're going.
So yeah, we're gonna see who got more game out of this. We're gonna watch it. Casey or Locario.
All right, so let me go ahead and we're gonna definitely zoom in on it. But let me go ahead and play this in all fair use.
Live.
All right, and we are live, guys. Welcome to the show. Today we have Casey Extraordinaire Passport Bro. We have the bad boy of the dating game, Mr. Locario. Two of my good friends here about to debate some stuff about dating. But before we even begin this, man, this all started from a video that Locario did on his channel about Casey's rhetoric on a certain topic. But without further ado, guys, welcome to the guys here. Casey, tell them who you are. Locario, tell them who you are if you don't mind.
Yeah, what up? Shout out to you, Fresh, for having us on here, man, and moderating, man. Shout out to Casey too, man. So my name is Mr. Locario, for those who don't know. I'm the bad boy of the dating game. You know what I'm saying? Been doing coaching for men and women for the past about 20 years now. And teach people to figure out what they want in their dating lives and go get that thing. You feel what I'm saying? So yeah, that's what I do. And guys, if you need any help, go to badboymembership.com and masculineidentitymembership.com. That's my dude Miles Cunningham's website too. So if you guys need some help, hit us up. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah.
Casey?
All right, I am Casey Redbeard Rants, Passport Bro Extraordinaire. If you have ever researched anything on dating in Latin America or the Passport Bro lifestyle, you are already very familiar with me and my content. If you've watched ever Fresh and Fit, follow them. You've no doubt seen me there as well. Fluent in 3 languages, English, obviously, Spanish, and Portuguese. I hold multiple visas, soon to hold multiple passports one day. I make dating content. My theory is that dating has evolved from more meeting people in person to digital dating. I help men create a high status online social media presence, amazing photography, videos, professional shots, having fun with friends, doing dope shit, and then back them up with the strategy on how to use that for both dating and networking. Now, on to today's heated debate with Mr. Locario. So I was sent this by somebody, I forget who. Mr. Locario had a critique on me. I wouldn't call it a hit piece, believe me. People have said people have said much, much worse stuff about me online. So I'm gonna play the video and I'm gonna maybe react to it a little bit, and then I have some other stuff. Actually, you know what? No, you know what? I will play the video first. Then I have some other stuff I wanted to go talk about with Mr. Locario. So we'll have to have to share audio, share tab. Instead, okay, Chrome tab. I will have to share this one. I was prepared. Okay, boom. I think I didn't fuck this up. Let me know in the chats real quick if you guys can hear this. And probably the guys listening to can hear it. Okay, perfect. So I'm gonna play it from the beginning, and it's 7 minutes long. I'm glad I didn't fuck this up. It's 7 minutes long, and we won't play the full thing, but we'll just get kind of the meat and potatoes of it, and then Mr. Locario can kind of elaborate a bit on his critique, so we don't sit here for 7.5 minutes.
Controversial is, and probably most of the guys listening to this podcast, whenever it comes out, this YouTube video may not be in the situation, but for guy, like at least every guy on the panel will understand this. In many circumstances, there's a lot of nuance to this. I don't want to get too literally, but in many circumstances, you shouldn't try too hard to get laid on the first date per se, because those are sometimes the lower quality girls. When I think back to like,
oh my God, what are we talking about? He said you shouldn't try to get laid on the first date because those are the lower quality girls. What? Let's see what he's gonna say.
Few times that I played like true 9s, like actual hardcore 9s, and her worst photo by anyone's standards, like the ones.
See, I had a hardcore 9, even in her worst photos by anyone. What are we talking about? But let's not get on the tangent here. You know, these niggas that whatever a 9 is a fact. But let's continue.
That even like are rare for guys like us. It was all
he said are rare for guys like us. At least he's admitting he ain't really got game like that. But listen to
almost never on the first night. These girls are just have higher standards. They're pickier. They're more picky about who they're gonna let get on top of them and flop around for a bit. And because
yo, he said these 9s and 10s and all of that. You know, if you have sex with a girl on the first date, she's low quality because these 9s and 10s are pickier. You know, they don't just hop on anyone. But what are you talking about? How do you know this? What is he talking about? See, this is the problem. See, this is what these guys believe because in their reality, they have to do so much shit to pull a woman they think is really hot. But then what happens is that same woman, right, that he's saying isn't gonna just hop on anyone, the same woman he's doing that lover boy nonsense with is gonna meet a guy and have sex with that guy the first night, is gonna meet a guy at the club and suck his dick in the bathroom. What are we talking about? See, I've had this situation happen.
All right, so he's gonna tell a story about how his dad smashed some chick that he was putting in a lot of work on,
and pause real quick.
Smashed the girl that he couldn't.
So, my dad smashed the chick, and then.
So just based on the video, what he was saying, do you think Casey, and that's the guy with the red beard, do you think he's I would say pedestalizing a little bit? Or do you think there's some credence to what he's saying?
I feel like he has like a certain type of strategy, but it's just not a strategy that most guys will definitely agree upon. You know?
Okay.
Yeah. Some people have more of like an approach where it's subtle, but it's more like an indirect type of way. You know, not more of like kind of like, hey, like head on straightforward. That's what I kind of get from it.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's one thing I will point out from right there. Like I don't know about the low quality. You could make that statement because I do think like sometimes certain people with certain I'll say situation or interactions could lead to different things. So I don't think you could apply the low quality off the jump. But I do think like the way he keeps mentioning like 9s and 10s, you know, that's why I would say he pedestalizes a little bit because in his mind he's like, hey man, they're pretty. They operate different and all that. So I can see what Locario's saying a little bit on that, where he's giving them some pushback. But I know this shit got to be awkward as hell. Like I like how Fresh played this video because Locario kind of getting at him. So I'm like, man, they just sit on the side. So the dude Casey a good sport because yeah, Locario was kind of going in on him on that video.
Oh yeah, definitely for sure. All right, let's go ahead. We're gonna continue, and let me change something real quick. This is gonna be find a little background real quick.
Yeah, just throw one up there.
Yeah, for now we're gonna just have like a simple background. So, oops, my bad. Because I'm trying to dish like the overlay. So if I turn this off, it's gonna be plain. But we're good though for now.
Yeah, we sure.
All right, cool. All right, y'all. So let's go ahead and we're gonna continue.
And I smashed another chick that my friend was trying to smash.
Hold on, real quick.
Let's get hold on. Let him finish his critique because we'll finish the video and then is that cool, Fresh? Or do you want to throw something in real quick?
This point is very important, man. I want us to cover this point right now. This point here, if you guys don't mind, because basically what you're saying is that like you don't want to force it on the first date, right? To smash. He's saying you should put effort into it, doing it on the first date. Why is that?
Well, I said there's a lot of nuance to it here. I want to finish his whole video, and then we'll just break down everything.
Okay,
so we don't.
And we'll go into it.
Yeah. All
right. That's the chick that I used to date.
All right, and then I want to talk about where I said
because a woman who's a 9 and who's hot and who can get all these guys pretty. You know, that Clark Kent guy, he's awesome because, you know, he does this and this and that. But that Superman, though, you got to watch out for that Superman guy because the Superman guy is low quality. He just goes and takes action whenever. He's up there stopping trains, doing all this other extra. So, well, if you know, if a woman is low quality, she'll sleep with you on the first date. But if it's a high quality 9 or 10, oh, she's going to make you wait, you know, because guys.
White guy in the Philippines. All right, here's the part, the next critique
so
right here.
You know, she's going to make it, what?
Sorry, that was you, Sophisticated Jerk?
No, I ain't saying no, but I think that was them in the video.
Oh, okay.
What are we talking about?
Yeah, here's the last part that we can respond to.
This is crazy, but let's continue.
Because they're going to make you wait. So I find that for the higher quality, more beautiful, and again, there's so much nuance. Like, are you a tall, good-looking white guy in the Philippines? Okay, you can. It's like that new Tinder meme that came out. It's like popular on Reddit, where like the Chad said in his profile, he just got out of jail for abusing women. Like, you could be that guy. You could open with, hey, I just got out of jail for beating a woman. But tall white guy in the Philippines, you're still going to late on the first date. But I would argue that. A lot of times you shouldn't try.
So basically what he's saying is if you're the tall Chad who's sexually appealing, you don't have to wait. Women will have sex with you on the first date.
All right, I think we've seen enough of that. And those are pretty much his points. Now I want.
All right, so let me ask you this question, Jerk. Right? You think so? If you find a woman, right? Let's just say like she look like an 8, 9, 10, but she find you attractive, and so she want to sleep with you on that first night. Will you really classify her like as a woman with low quality value?
Like I said, it would have to depend on the interaction.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Because like, say you guys meet up, man. You just have a good time, good conversation. and she's feeling you like that, y'all feeling each other, then I that's what I'm saying. Stuff could happen fast, and it don't mean nobody's low quality. It just mean like y'all was caught up in the moment and stuff like that. So that's what I'm saying. There's nuances to that, but there are women that typically is like they could just be out there like that. So it's just like, you know, some guys just don't want to deal with females like that. So Kate, like I said, sometimes people both could be right. You know what I'm saying? I think sometimes we feel like we got to choose sides. But because like I said, I could see Locario's point. It's just like, hey, man, like you can't just be like, because of beauty, this person is quality. And that's the issue I kind of had with Casey's statement. Because there's like, man, there's quality women, like regardless if they beautiful or not. Then there's we got the Brittany Renners, we got Kim Kardashian. What's the other one we were just reviewing the other day? That beautiful girls, but they run through the industry. You know what I'm saying? So they ain't quality women, but you know, by beauty metric, you know, what people are like, oh, they're gonna be quality because of the beauty. It's like, nah. We see some of the most foul women out here are the pretty ones, and they do like what Locario saying, like, man, shit, just because they're pretty don't mean they ain't gonna be doing shit on that first night. So I think a lot of times dudes hold beauty to such a high standard that in their mind it's like they overhype beauty to the point where they just see it's like the pretty woman can't do no wrong, and that's why I think they get messed up at.
No, okay, no, I feel you. The reason I'm just asking because like, and I kind of feel like a little similar too, because the thing is, when people try to judge women because like, oh, they sleep with a certain guy, you know, on the first night, now they're classified as, you know, a 3 or 4, a woman of low quality. Well, probably 9 times out of 10, a lot of these guys are not really used to a woman having the urge to want to, like, you know, have the sex with them anyway. So of course it might be baffling to see the next person, you know, getting something because that woman has a high attraction for that person. And that person and that woman herself could be educated, she could have high class, but it's just something about that person where once they kind of feel that connection, sometimes it's just anything goes. So that's how I kind of look at it. I think that's a compliment, man. If a woman have an urge to want to, like, you know, like sleep with me for the first night.
But I do think like a lot of women, like I'll say, you know, because we do got like it's the information age. So I think with the shame and stuff and what people say, you know, the statements like that, like, hey, if they do this that's why I do think a lot of women do kind of like hold out and don't do stuff that quick, because, you know, it's like how am I going to be perceived if information gets out? A lot of guys are talkative, so that's why like a lot of women like, hey, I ain't gonna do a lot of this stuff because, hey, what happened if you go out here and tell somebody, or, you know, I'm gonna be perceived as a hoe in that case. So I mean, that's the flip side. A lot of guys with like big mouths, you know, kind of did kill the game a little bit by being too talkative and shit.
You know, that conversation right there, I realize it's so underrated because like, you know, when you hear like a lot of like life coaches or dating coaches, you know, they'll talk about anything else, but ever so often, they never tell you, they rarely tell you, hey man, you gotta learn the art of like shutting the hell up.
That's the key. Quiet money. That's what we used to say, man. Like you keep your mouth closed, man. You don't put no information out there, nothing like that. So yeah, that's why a lot of it where people are like, okay, the females are starting to act a certain way or hold out. It's because dudes are kind of talkative. But hey, I was gonna ask you, man, you want to go ahead and drop the link? Because I know Azrael, first of his name, you know, he been dropping some comments, man. He seemed like he knows some stuff.
Yeah, man, we could drop the link right now. It's already been 20 minutes in the game, so.
Yeah, we just wanted to get the first segment out.
All right. If anybody want to, like, you know, chime in, you know, comment, you know, come up to a live stream, man. The link is definitely pinned to the top in the YouTube chat. So you will have to go to YouTube if you want to click on the StreamYard link, if you're watching from any other source.
But hey, if anybody come up, man, keep it respectful. We just trying to have the dialogue. We ain't trying to be on no craziness. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Like, you know what? I'm glad that you mentioned that, Jared. Look, as long as you guys keep it respectful, I don't want to hear about like black women this, or I don't want to hear about where these women are bees, or I don't even care if a woman broke your heart. Like, it's cool to like talk about it, but don't dwell on it. I'll join in 10 minutes. Okay, cool.
All right, we get back to the video though.
Yeah. Oh, and also, please, like, you know, don't say anything that's gonna cost me, like, you know, future booty in the long run. Okay. It's bad enough I can't say the B word, and it's bad enough that we can't say female. So I'm trying to be on my best behavior today. So
Hell nah. We turning up, damn it. Now I'm playing.
nah,
But so far, man, I think they're having a pretty good. I like the clip that how they play that to set the tone for the debate and stuff. So yeah, it's about to pick up.
Yeah, definitely. All right, let's go ahead and play it.
I wanted to say one thing first and put you on blast a little bit, Mr. Locario. So you probably
Turn
knew
up.
this was coming based on what we were talking about over Instagram a little bit about the failure to show receipts and that whole debacle, that whole thing. So I have some photos of me with girls and the type of girls that I date. When I say like true quality, first of all, I mean quality in terms of looks. I don't mean like low quality makes a girl sleep. I don't necessarily think that if a girl sleeps with a man on the first night, she's low quality. But brother, you don't pull super beautiful chicks.
So let me ask you a question.
Receipts.
Let me ask you a question. What is a super beautiful chick?
A super beautiful chick looks like the ones that I fuck with. And if you want to like,
so wait, no. That's not a definition. You have to define. So when a person wants to get a beautiful woman, they have to call you and ask you, are they beautiful?
Yeah. Symmetrical face, young, long hair, big eyes, big lips, young, collagen with rich skin, big titties, small waist, fat ass. If you really need to ask what a hot chick is, then
right. So this is what I'm saying. So everything you just said,
not a hot chick.
Hold on, you said big ass, big titties, right?
Yes.
What if a guy likes small titties?
Listen, there is some universal amalgamate of what an attractive woman looks like within certain tastes. And I've talked about this before on my channel.
No, there's not.
Scandinavian woman. Yes, there is.
So let me ask you a question. Name me your favorite food.
Tacos.
Okay, now if a bunch of people say they don't like tacos, does that mean tacos taste nasty now?
That's not a good analogy.
That is a good analogy because the tacos is what you like. I may not like tacos. So if you say tacos, so hold on, wait, let me finish. So if you say tacos are delicious, but I say they're not, that doesn't mean you're wrong for liking tacos, but it also doesn't mean that I'm wrong for not liking tacos. So you can't say what you like is what everybody likes.
Yeah. An outhouse, a poop shack on the beach where you poop that's made out of rickety wood with termites is a building. So is the Taj Mahal. You can say, well, it comes down to opinion. What is a nice building? Is a 5-star hotel? Is whatever, I forget the name of it, the tall building in Dubai. Is that tall building in Dubai a beautiful building? Maybe I like the poop outhouse. It's a matter of opinion.
Yeah, it's opinion. That's what I'm saying. You see, the thing is that you think your opinion is fact. That's ridiculous. A person's opinion is not fact. So you can't say your opinion of what you think of beauty. Like, for example, you're got all these Brazilian women. What if a guy does not like Brazilian women? Then what? Is he wrong for not liking Brazilian women?
I'm gonna pause real quick, right? For the fair use part. I mean, okay, I get what he's saying. I get what both guys are saying. However, there is like a general consensus in some matters. So some things are just basically like it's the obvious. If you're driving in a hoopty or whatever, right? Or let me just make it simple, right? If you walking past like a really like stinky person, right? You know, the majority of people that's walking past a stinky person is going to identify this person as someone that has musty BO versus someone who may not have heightened senses that may not be able to smell them, you know, or maybe you have that person, him or herself, that's saying that, hey, I smell good. I put on the right cologne or whatever the case is. But everybody else is saying that you're musty. Now, you could try to make it seem like it's subjective, which in this case, right, compared to the two girls that you see on the picture, everyone is going to be rightfully subjective, right? Because maybe some people want to see like an old face. You know, they want their girls to be right. And then some people, they like their girls to be young. But if you kind of compare these two girls, like an overall beauty standpoint, and you get like a couple of guys in together, I'm for sure most of the guys are going to kind of sway onto the woman on the right and say that, okay, she looks more beautiful than the white woman to the left.
But see, that's superficial, because I see what you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
There's a certain beauty standard, say for like a beauty pageant, you know, that and video vixens and stuff. But when it comes to like bringing somebody into your life, that's where the difference happens. Because like there's a wide range of, I'll say, pretty from 5 to 10. Like you could give me an average chick and I'd be like, man, she's cute.
Mm-hmm.
But see, where a lot of guys, like, they'll fixate on the looks and stay on the surface level versus like somebody like me. I'd rather have a 5 that's respectful, that's willing to work with me and grow. You know what I'm saying? And that's gonna be way better than me than just have a, say, like a 9 or a 10 on my arm. You see what I'm saying? So at the surface level, yeah, you could make like, oh, I got better looking chicks than you and all that stuff, but it's just like, how's that treatment in the house? You know, it's like, what is that female like? Does she treat you like shit? Because I know some guys that got some banging chicks, but they disrespectful. Those dudes gotta like throw money at them constantly. So that's what I'm saying. That's where, like, when it comes to bringing somebody in your life and actually selecting somebody, that's when we got to go into the nuances and stuff. But a lot of guys, like I said, they just fixated on the looks, and you know, they ain't gonna tell you that homegirl at the house, like, she give him ass like once a week, and he got to buy that Birkin bag to get her wet and shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying the Casey guy, but I'm just saying that's how a lot of that treatment be going.
Yeah, let me read this comment. I'm gonna get back to you because I have just a little bit of pushback with a question, but Marcus says Casey has a lot more experience when it comes to traveling internationally and experiencing dating and women and culture overseas, as opposed to Locario, who can probably get chicks as well. But Casey, okay, I get what you're saying.
I think instead of sometimes as men, I think instead of like focusing on beauty, because it would be easy to just, like I said, I think we were talking about it a couple weeks ago on a live. Me and my wife was in Vegas, and we seen this old dude with this young chick, and my wife came up to me. She was like, hey, look over there. And I started cracking up. My wife was like, he dropping big bucks on that. So that's what I'm saying. Even females know the dynamics when they see this stuff. Like if you show them like a average looking guy with a beautiful chick, they know you paying. So that's why I'm saying where you got to start going into the layers of, like, some guys might not be focused on the superficial, and they're like, hey, respect, treatment, somebody that's like there for the right reasons. That's way more valuable than a 9 or a 10. So I think that's the question people need to start asking somewhat, is it's like, hey, Locario, what's your primary focus when you're looking for a female? Casey might just be the beauty, and there's nothing wrong with that, but it's just like, I think sometimes everybody thinks like all the guys that have the same selected metric, you know, and that's where the issue is a lot of times.
No, I agree. I guess, like, okay, so my question is, right, before I get to my point of it, like, okay, so you believe in basically like you would rather prefer for men to choose a woman that has, like, you know, like more on the personality traits, like where they shine in the quality aspects of it. All right, let's say, for instance, but in the looks department, you know, you have a woman that has like a lazy eye. You know what I mean?
I ain't say you gotta drop that damn low. Chick look like a pirate and stuff. You ain't gotta go that damn low. All
right. I just wanted to see where your head was at, but you know, everything that I always have, man, this is a true story because, you know, I was trying to, you know, sometimes when I listen to stuff, I try to apply the advice, and I'm like, okay, I was intentionally on like the Facebook dating apps, and I'm still looking. I'm looking for like the average women, right? Because I already know the beautiful women, right? They're gonna be caked up with makeup. They ain't gonna really have much to really say. So I was like, okay, let me try to see women for who they are, right? For some of them. I could not. And I did a virtual call too, right? And I was like, because I wanted to take like the second look, like maybe because the glasses and that lazy eye, it could, maybe she's cross-eyed and it just look a certain way. I'm glad she's not watching this live stream, right? I'm glad I didn't tell her about this.
Oh, she watching right now. She about to delete you off of Facebook. She probably like click.
But and she have a kid too, though. So I was like, damn, man, I can't even win, not even with the personality, man, because the looks, man, it's not happening, and the lazy eye and the kid too. No, and it's a daughter too. She got a girl. I'm like, no, man, I gotta. If I was gonna put up with that, no, you're gonna have to look good at least for me to even wanna put up with it more materially. Like I gotta be in that type of mode. So, but what up, Stan? Salutes to you, man.
But
like,
real quick, M3, because I knew where you were going before. And I'm not even saying, man, you gotta choose like say like a me or what Mr. Locario is saying. You just gotta be realistic by what you want and what comes with that. Because I think a lot of guys sometimes, like I said, they so focused on like the beauty aspect, like, hey, I'm doing this because I want other guys to see me. And then, like I said, behind the scenes, they'll get mistreated, disrespected and stuff. So it's just like, hey, if you're cool with all that, that's fine and dandy. But, you know, don't lie about the whole interaction. That's the issue. You know, and that's why I think the issue is with a lot of men sometimes. It's just like, hey, everybody's not trying to look for the same thing. Some guys are just, they want that, what we say, peace. You know, we want somebody on the program pretty much, you know, that ain't gonna bring a lot of drama. And it's just like with me, I'm not tricking no bread. So it's like if every guy is throwing money at the 10, I'm out. I'm not even in that race with them dudes, man. So it's like them dudes could be looking at me like, well, my chick looks better than yours and stuff. I'm like, the girl I'm with, I never have to pay no money. She's with me for the right reasons. That's way more valuable than me. You know what I'm saying? Somebody that's loyal, you know, that in the drop of the dime, something happens. She ain't gonna be like skating off because times got hard and stuff. She's gonna rock with you. So yeah, that's, I mean, it's the most genuine, probably the best way to go. Cause we see people like Tyrese and all these guys, high earners, getting wiped out by pretty women. So, you know, that's what comes with that territory when somebody really don't like you, man. We see it day in, day out. Shit, dudes get wiped out. Multi-millions got these girls, chefs, maids, cleaners, the ultimate like provider life, and the shit still don't work out.
Right. Now I hear you know. And for the people in the chat, right, who's telling me send her to her baby daddy. Baby daddy left her a long time ago. As soon as he found out the bad news.
But M3, she had a lazy eye.
Yeah. She definitely had like.
Damn.
You throwing me off real quick. Yeah, she definitely have a lazy eye. And, you know, and I tried like.
So you actually hollered at her and stuff.
No, I was just trying to like have like a little business meeting with her. All right, look, because me and my friends, we always have a debate, right? And I always be saying like sometimes like, you know, like the looks as far as like her facial features, right, is more going to be more noticeable than the body aspect. And my buddy was like, no, man, people go for the body first before the face. And I'm like, all right, well, let me just try to see. She had a nice little body. I was like, okay, so she is, you know, flexible around her ligaments, her fiscal, you know. but I couldn't get the face part. And then she told me she was Filipino Asian. And then so then I was like, oh, okay, like yeah. You feel? I mean, no disrespect or whatever. I love Filipinos or whatever. Oh, Filipino Chinese. I mean, I love Filipinos or whatever. I think they're cute women or whatever. Never really been an Asian girl. I'm just gonna try to say that. But again, she had a nice little body. It was just that the face and the eye, man. I couldn't get past that. And I was like, I'm a straight asshole, man. So
yeah, you should have got the eye patch, man. You should have made it work.
I was thinking, I was like, man, like things doesn't really matter. Like when you have sex in the dark, though, but it's like once I see something, I cannot unsee it. I feel like that. I feel like
I feel you.
Pun, but I wasn't trying to throw no puns, man. So he said, go for the body first. Yo, boy, it's a no. Yeah.
All right, we can get back to the video though.
All right, for sure.
Let me ask a question because I've answered.
He's gay. Okay.
Let me ask a question here then. Is this an attractive woman?
Absolutely. Hell yeah.
Okay, chat. 1, if you agree if this is an attractive woman, and put a 2 in the chat.
Why do we care about what the chat thinks? See, Casey, this is your problem. This is your problem, Casey. Hold on. This is your problem. You care about what everybody thinks. That's why you have a bunch of videos of you kissing Brazilian whores. So what I'm saying is that
looks like a granny.
You always want to show the women that you're with because you want people to think you got women. You understand what I'm saying? This is what guys do when they're trying to prove themselves to other men. You understand what I'm saying? A man who has game does not try to prove himself to other men. That's ridiculous.
We are both financially incentivized to show that we can get beautiful women because guys don't need help getting ugly chicks. Guys don't hire a dating coach to get an ugly girl. You don't need help if you want to fuck grannies. Like,
hold on. So wait a second. So what you're saying is that I have to, okay, let me ask you this. How was I able to have a successful coaching business for damn near 2 decades and I'm not showing a bunch of girls that I'm fucking with?
That's pretty remarkable.
I know because I have game. That means the things that I say resonate with the guys who actually need the help. See if what I did didn't work, I would be out of business.
Yeah, I think maybe, okay, here's how I could try to answer that. I don't know a lot of your content. I don't know a lot of your story, but perhaps you watch a lot of PUA content, the old school content by...
Wait, I watch PUA content?
Maybe. I don't know. I'm taking a guess. You're asking a question. So how did I build this business? I'm trying to get
real quick.
Answer.
What the fuck is
maybe
PUA?
You watch RSD Owen. Maybe you watch some other players. Have you...
You said PUA?
Yeah. What is that?
Chat, do you know... Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, anybody in the chat, man. What is PUA? Because I heard a reference a couple of times. I don't know what the hell that is.
Let me look for it real quick. PUA. A man who studies. Okay, I still don't know the acronym, but PUA is a man who studies and practices special techniques that are intended to be effective in attracting potential sexual partners.
Mm-hmm.
But
that's some YouTube slang.
Sure, I guess, but still, like it doesn't.
Oh, pickup artist. That's what it is.
Oh, that's what it is.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Shout out to as real coming through.
Yeah. Salute. Thank you for that, for making it simple. Dr. Quantum says she has no clue anyway, but now you know. All right. But she said, yeah, it does make sense. All right. Let's go ahead and continue.
You not ever like consulted with other players and strategized with other people and taught game? Absolutely, you have. So maybe you
This is what I'm saying. The people who I learned game from actually have game. That's what I'm trying to tell you. PUAs don't have game.
You rehash what they say. You and I can make a video talking about the same things. You and I can make a video saying, listen, you got to go up to girls with a strong voice. You got to say, hey, we have a pretty good vibe. I'm enjoying this chat. Let me get your Instagram. Not let me get your Instagram. You don't think voice is a huge component of your attractiveness to women?
No,
Voice
what
and
I'm
eye
saying
contact are
is
the number
that
one
you're
thing.
so Casey, you're talking about surface level things. What I'm trying to tell you is that when it comes to having game, the game is not about women, which is why I think it's comical that you're always showing women all the time. The game is about you understanding yourself so that you know the best strategy for yourself to get what you want out of life. You see what I'm saying? So a lot of the
The
pickup
game is
artists
not
and all that
about
other
women.
nonsense, they're talking about women and trying to get the hottest women. That's what pickup artists and all that other stuff does.
Yes, because men are genetically programmed to want hot women. That's
Right.
fact.
So let me ask you a question. Do you think that I approach or talk to or have sex with women that I don't think are attractive and hot?
I think that they're the best you can get. I mean,
No. What
Okay,
this is what
Casey,
the
throw
question
some
I'm asking
shots.
you. If I'm approaching and talking to a woman, right, and I
Yeah.
want to interact with her, make something happen, do you think that I'm approaching and talking to, dating, hooking up with, and having sex with women that I don't want to do that with?
No, I don't.
Right. So what I'm saying is that if you're a guy who has game, then you're able to attract the women you want. It's that simple. See, whatever woman you want doesn't matter to anybody else but you, because you're the one fucking her, Casey. So what difference does it make how your girl look? I don't care how your girls look.
Well, many reasons. Okay, number one is the reason why you didn't understand my critique about, or my hot take that, listen, and I started the video by saying, look, there's a lot of nuance to this. There's a lot of, situational things, blah, blah, which you seem to have ignored. I didn't make it like a hard rule. I said there's nuance to this. I smashed this chick on the first night, but that's neither here nor there. I said there's a lot of notes to it. And then you said, ridiculous. Like, you should always try to smash. You basically, I don't think you.
No. I'm not saying no. This don't get me wrong. This is what I'm not saying. I'm not saying that you have to smash a girl on the first night. What I'm saying is that you're saying that women who smash on the first night are usually low quality. That's what you said.
No, that was a misunderstanding. I said the most high. And first of all, I was speaking strictly on looks. I wasn't talking about the quality, like, are they a good girl? Are they a hoe or this and that? I meant high quality just in terms of looks. And my whole point, and this is what I make a lot of points. Guys who can pick up 5s and 6s versus guys who pick up 8s, 8.5s and 9s, bro, it's like the level of difficulty is like fighting a house cat to fighting with.
So wait, and so you're saying it's difficult to pick up hot girls?
Before I let him answer that real quick. Okay, so basically from my understanding now is that the low quality ones he's talking about, since he's fixated on looks, Casey. So if you find a woman who's basically really into you and is open to sleeping with you on the first night, then basically you might probably be running into a woman that's not even that attractive looking. So her standards is very low, and she's eager to try to get some whenever the opportunity is present. This is what I'm getting from Casey. The other thing too, what I'm also getting from him is that it's kind of like a little similar to what you was like describing, Jerk. Like sometimes, no, I'm not gonna say sometimes, most of the times guys will try to find, and it's like an ego thing. Like, well, look, the last chick was good looking. I need to find a chick that's harder than her. Otherwise, now it seems like I'm selling for something that is less. Don't matter about her personality, what she has to offer. It's like every guy wants to have that particular trophy woman, so they could get the props like from their male peers.
Yeah, man. I think a lot of guys, man, and this is the sad thing because I've been in the military, lived in probably like over 15 different states.
Yeah.
Lived overseas for a long time too, man. So I've just always been in like, just because of my job, being a infantry and high testosterone type of, career fields for a long time, before I switched and, went up the executive ladder and shit. But a lot of men need validation from like the looks of a woman, because there a lot of guys have some insecurities because maybe they didn't like have a lot of chicks when they were younger. So then, they did work on themselves. They got themselves together, got like moved up in their career. So it's almost like they're like, look, I gotta, like you were kind of mentioning, I have to have this bad chick on my arm to so other guys could kind of see me. Like I said, they need that validation. So it's just like they're at that point, they're ignoring like red flags, and in their mind, since they kind of lack confidence, they think like, oh, okay, the pretty girl, because she's probably making them like pay and jump through hurdles and shit. They think it's hard for everybody else, but like females, we even tell you like, look, depending on the guy I'm with, I could go walk in the park and kick it with him. He don't have to spend no money. So a lot of guys just don't want to face that fact that like women give different deals to different guys depending on like attraction, if they really into them. And if they're just, how women say like, hey, he grew on me.
Mm-hmm.
That's the guy that they really probably didn't have like the tingling and that attraction off the jump. But that guy was probably persistent, hung around, friend zone dude, did the most, you know what I'm saying? And then like eventually she's like, all right, man, he's a nice guy. Let me go ahead and give him a shot. So I think a lot of guys just don't want to accept it because it does sting a little bit if they they're in that phase. So now they're blocking out anything else other guy says. So like when Locario's like, hey man, that same pretty chick that you got on that pedestal and you're like, hey man, she operates like this. You got to do the most. Man, a month ago, she could have been with a dude that she was like, damn, I really like this guy. That cat probably got her a hot dog from the gas station and was blowing her back out in the back of a Subaru. You know what I'm saying? So,
you know what, man? Damn, I always got stories for days, but well, two things, right? One, I know a person who actually got with a person probably after 8 years of friendship. And the guy was just very persistent. But now they're they have a family together, they're living their life, as one. And most of it is because as you get older, you ain't got like nothing to really lose, basically. And if the guy has benefits or whatever, you might also take full advantage of it. So eventually, it's almost like, as a guy, like if you really like that person and you really believe in your heart, I guess that, you're going to just be a good lap dog and just wait for her until she finished getting her back blown out by other guys or get rejected, and you be her as a friend, then go ahead, man. Earn whatever that you want. But we do have somebody that's up here right now. So we got Azrael up in here. Salute, Azrael. How you doing?
How's it,
good,
guys?
brother?
How you guys doing today?
nah, we doing great, man. Thanks for pulling up, man. You was dropping some good comments up in there, man. So I'm glad you joined in. Real quick, before you go, Azrael, let me read Dr. Quantum's comment, because yeah, she's spitting game on here. So yeah, she's like, MFs think a chick that don't give it up quick are so great. Meanwhile, a chick will call a dude right after that first date. That's facts, man. So yeah, I think a lot of guys, they build up that fairy tale in their mind, like I said, because maybe they were lacking and stuff, which is no fault of their own, but it's just like, man, there's different deals for different dudes, man. That's just the reality. But go ahead, Azrael. I know you wanted to pull up and drop something.
So I have a lot of things I wanted to drop.
Okay, go ahead, man. The floor is yours.
So let me ask you guys a question. You ever did tutoring or had a coach?
I do a lot of, I'll say, mentoring in my job.
Yeah, but I mean, like, did you like grow, not necessarily growing up, or have you ever paid for like a tutor or a coach individually? It could be for anything. It could be for even a trainer.
Yeah, absolutely. I have. Yeah.
Right. So all right, so let me how should I put it? If I give you an example, if I told you that I'm a trainer, but I weigh more than you, or I don't look like I have 6-pack abs, and then you have another trainer that has washboard abs, has a body BMI of 8%, and he can literally, you can see visually that this man is in shape versus the chubby guy. I'm not saying that the chubby guy can't get you into shape, but if you looked at the chubby guy and then you looked at his former contestants, not contestants, or his former clients, or the fact that he never won anything, any kind of, not necessarily, he didn't have to win Mount Olympia, but he never ranked any, like, not even at least third or second place. Would you consider that person an expert in their craft?
I see your example, but I just don't think it fits, because like as far as fitness, absolutely, I would, I want the dude to have the results as far as like, you need to have some abs and stuff. If I'm talking about fitness, and I'm gonna pay for that.
Maybe I should give a better one.
No. I think I like where you're going with it, but I just think with relationships, it's not hard to pay for women. You see what I'm saying? So I could go down to Brazil and say I go down there and I got my shit together and I splurge on all these chicks. I could show y'all pictures for days. But what's more oppressive to me is like if you could get a girl that actually rocks for you and respects you and likes you for who you are. So that would be my measurement if I was like, let me get some coaching. If I'm gonna get some coaching, I want to see a dude that like his chick is working with him. She's helping him out, like finance stuff and all that. That's what would be my metrics versus his beauty.
But here's the thing, and what you're saying is a very valid point. And the irony is, I don't agree 100% with Casey. Let me tell you why. I travel a lot. I'm considered passport bro. The last place I went to, I was in Paris last month. I'll be in Brazil in March, and I'm already studying Portuguese, right?
Nah, that's dope.
Thank you. So his perspective, even Casey, I'm going above and beyond with Casey, because if I go there, I would clean up better, and I wouldn't even have to necessarily pay for anything, to be honest with you. I would just use charm. And the fact that, let me tell you something, the fact that you can learn a language and you're an American, that's impressive to the woman itself. But my point with Locario is, and I live in Brooklyn, I've seen the woman that Locario has dated, and no, I'm gonna be respectful, I am not impressed. When I see a lot of these dating coaches and I see the woman that they date, I'm like, damn, even at my worst, let's say I was in my quote unquote simping days, or me not having any kind of wherewithal about myself, I would never even date that kind of chick. And my point is, if you're an expert at something, you're not just gonna settle for, okay, yeah, she's a plain Jane, but she has a heart of gold. Like, if you are really an expert, you can be able to get both. You can be able to get at least a quality. And like I said, we talking, there's a threshold. If I'm men are visual, they say the look of a beautiful woman will give a man, it has the same euphoric effect as a sniff of cocaine. I'm gonna just say that, right? That's how much visually looks matter to men. So I'm going to question a man that's like Locario, and he's dating a woman that's older than him. To me, it's like, okay, I see your results. I'm not impressed by your reviews. It's like if you go on a Yelp review and you see everybody giving 2s and 3s, but the person is still charging out the wazoo for a restaurant. And they're like, oh, I'm like, well, can I see some of your food? You don't have to see none of my food. Just know that I'm the best chef out there for you. And if you really wanted good food, you're going to go and buy my food. It's like, I'm not impressed by his, I'm sorry, it sounds shallow to say, but if I were to choose, if I'm and I have I'm going to be more insightful as an older guy. I'm 30, but as somebody older.
I didn't get that.
Hold on, my fault.
Again?
My Siri came on. But I'm saying if I was a 21, and I don't want to go on a tangent, but if I'm a 21-year-old guy and I'm looking at both of these pictures, who you think I'm gonna want to get coaching from? And I get it that it's not always about looks. You want a woman that's cooperative, but damn it, you can get both. And I believe this another thing too. In a lot of black guys, they don't realize you don't have to trick money to get beautiful women, but beauty costs. All right. If you're gonna be with a woman long term, you're gonna have to spend a little bit extra more than the plain Jane chick, because the plain Jane chick is not gonna be having to get her feet done, her nails done, and gonna be needing makeup and all that other stuff, right? That's the price that some men are willing to pay. Now, that's what I would say. I'm on that side effect of I'm willing to pay the cost to be the boss so that my woman can look right. It's just like having a car. If I have a Ferrari, it's not because I'm just having a Ferrari. It's because compared to the Honda or the Toyota and the Ferrari, it's gonna be more maintenance. It's not that it's a bad car or that it's not worth it. Some people just want a car that's A to B, but others they want the luxury, and I don't think there's nothing wrong with that.
No, I don't think so either. I just think sometimes we can't oversell stuff, and I think sometimes that's what happens. Just like y'all kind of call out Locario. What would happen? Say like if like you said, you'll go to Casey for coaching, but say like you found out like Casey's girl be like throwing shit at him in the house, kind of like what was the one we was the chick Erica Mina that was climbing over the wall, throwing shit around, putting hands on you. Did what? I mean, would you have the same sentiment? Like, damn, he got the bad chick. Let me get the coaching from him, or would you be like, damn, you know what?
No,
maybe I need to look at it a little differently.
Let me tell you something. The best thing about Portuguese women, they're not like that. It's a very machismo culture. And I'm gonna be honest with you, they're the direct opposite of American women. And American women, you can't be trying to rub up on them on a first date. Like they in Brazil, women will kiss you just out of just kissing, like it's a handshake. They're very affectionate. They're very touchy-feely. So you're not gonna get women that are aggressive or you have to out masculine them. So,
okay, I got you.
I'm be honest.
Hold on, real quick, Azrael, and man, I got a lot of respect for, like I said, passport dudes, because I think it is good for dudes to go around and see the world and stuff like that. So don't think like, man, we taking shots at anybody that does. Yeah, because even I say Casey, I was like, man, I think he's good with like his vocabulary speaking. I don't think he would really have to, pay for like a pretty chick if he would just not be so fixated on looks. That's the reality.
But I'll say this though, and it's Locario, and I hate to say it. The funny thing is he was on a panel before and he kind of outed himself. He said the last time his passport expired. You know when his passport expired? When Obama was in office. He said that was the last place he'd been to in 2008. He went to Brazil. No, you think he's 2004, I think 2004, 2003. But he said his passport expired in 2008, right? I just renewed mine last year. Let me tell you something. I went to Tokyo last year. I took my uncle with me, and my uncle's a tall dude. He's like 6'4", so he takes up a lot of space on anywhere he goes. So we were on the train, and so there was a lady sitting right next to him while he was sitting down. She looked up at me and then looked at him and then said, "Would you like to sit down?" I speak Japanese actually. I was learning Japanese last year, and so I said "ie," like arigato gozaimasu, meaning like no thank you, I'm fine, like that, it's all right. She said in English, she said, "No, I insist." This happened to me 2 to 3 times. So
you said this was a fight like stewardess?
No, this was on a train in Tokyo.
Train.
The Japanese woman, mind you, there were seats there. The train was, there were other seats I could have sat in, but I was just right next to my uncle just talking to him. She saw me and said, "Would you like to sit down?" She was giving me her seat that she was sitting next to him. This happened to me twice. The third time it happened to me, I was in a bus going to another part of Tokyo, and the older lady, this woman is old enough to be my grandmother. I was moving towards the back. The older lady thought I was moving towards the seat, and she moved out of my way and thought I was about to sit down. I said, no, it's fine. Like in Japanese, I said, "No, this seat is for you." They have a certain deference towards men. Now, are all of them like that? No. But let me tell you something. When I came back, I said to myself, I will never, ever tolerate disrespect from any American woman. If she breathes wrong, she's bouncing. And I already know this. My wife is not in America. That's why I'm trying to get my stuff together and trying to actually, my goal is to retire out of the States, to be honest with you. But the mere fact that women, and I'm a black man, in an Asian country, and but I'm still a man at the end of the day, and they show deference to me more than the women that look like me, that made me realize I will never ever tolerate disrespect ever again.
But Asbro, let me ask you a question. Did you, because it sounds like you doing a lot of stuff overseas and stuff, you doing a lot of traveling. Did you ever struggle, I'll say, like in the United States with women?
I actually broke up when I came back from Europe, because I go to Europe a lot. When I came back from Europe, I broke up with my ex. Like I cut it off, and it was just, my thing was, it was a lot of work to just it was a lot of work that just to deal with her, and she had her own mental issues. She had mental issues, daddy issues, and all that stuff. And I just believe, like, in Black relationships, it feel like you gotta have, it's like a Tyler Perry movie where it's nothing but struggle and strife. And I was tired of it. It's very cumbersome. It's very tedious. It's like you always have to prove your masculinity, particularly with Black women, right? So, and then it's like, I'm thinking to myself, damn, I could go to Brazil, or I can go to Europe and find a Black woman that speaks French, because I love French Black women. That's my Achilles heel, right? And they're beautiful Black women in South America, in Central America, Honduras, Belize. These women are embedded. Not only are they in shape, they have pleasant dispositions, pleasant personalities. They're always looking to cater to you. They show deference to you. And it's like, my thing is, all I have to do is find work to be able to work remotely, and I'm gone. I was already on the phone with somebody last week that was in Singapore. She's from Singapore, and she was trying to talk to me about buying a property in Barcelona. My goal is to either retire in Portugal or possibly Japan or Spain or Brazil, right? But that's my thing. It's like, it's a night and day difference. Let me tell you, when's the last time a woman ever, I don't know where you guys are from, but I'm from New York City. That will never happen where a woman will give up her seat for me. I would have to be a cripple, and then maybe she might consider giving me up the seat. Maybe.
Yeah, no, that's definitely rare. That definitely ain't gonna happen too much.
And saying you don't want to put in the work. Let me tell you something. Relationships, yes, they're supposed to be a work, but you know why a lot of guys, they say 63% of guys are not approaching women? Because it's not worth the effort. If I go to the gym 5 times a day for the next 6 months, I'm going to see results. There's no guarantee, especially nowadays with the culture, that you're going to see results with these women. Look, we have Kendra G show. We got Kevin show. We got the Pop the Balloon show. A lot of guys, now I'm 30. People don't realize a lot of these 20-year-old dudes are looking at this stuff and saying, yo, like, is this what I got to go through? This is exhausting. Why do I have to put in work with a woman? It should be free flowing. Now, I said this to myself. Our grandparents didn't have to deal with your grandmother wasn't being flooded with men coming into the DMs, ball players, rappers, just because she was above average looking, or she felt as though, she got options just because guys were in her DMs. And another thing too, I know you're probably Gen X, so you know how boomers were. But if they started dating in the spring, before the end of summer, they were pretty much engaged, if not married. Now, what happened? People don't even meet people's parents until 2 or 3 years later. America has made the American culture has made things so tedious and cumbersome when it comes to dating. They make it so complicated. It doesn't take rocket science to learn how to interact with each other on a basic level. I'll tell you this: when you try to cold approach a woman, they thinking you're about to rob them half the time, and then when you start continuing to talk to them, they're not even used to it. They'll say, "Wow, do you always do this?" It's kind of bold because we've lost the art of just being able to speak to each other. When you're in another country, people will talk to you on the train just because it's to pass the time. It's not. You don't have to be a billionaire or a millionaire or somebody for us to have a conversation. You know.
So let me ask you, because I know you listed out some countries that you kind of you would be considering going to, and yeah. I know Portugal is one of them. So I definitely I have some friends over there, man. They said it's like a good low cost area, but Fatty. He's a big YouTuber. He's over there, and he was breaking down
lives
the
in-
divorce. Huh?
He lives in Lisbon. It's so here's the thing. Europe is like America light. Like it's like Diet Pepsi. It's not gonna you're still gonna have women having a very modernized way of doing things, but it's not on steroids like it is in America. But the setback with Portugal is that one, it's the fourth safest place in the world. You can once you can get your passport and your citizenship there once you do 5 years there and invest into the country in terms of like property or what have you, and then you're considered a citizen, and then you could travel throughout the whole EU, right? And you have great healthcare there, free healthcare.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but he was telling me the divorce rate over there. He said it was like 70%. So I mean, shit, that's like 20 more than us. So that's pretty high, man. I was shocked.
It is high. It is high. I wouldn't necessarily be the first to date a Portuguese woman from Portugal, but it's possible. But if a guy really wanted a wife, I would say go to Colombia or possibly Japan or possibly the Philippines. But here's my thing. I'm of the mindset, do not bring them back. And when I say don't bring them back is because there's no reason for you to bring back. You shouldn't even come back. Like you should find a way to leave America. If you really want a family, leave the country, because America is anti-family. People don't want to admit it. America is very anti-family, and they're very not only are they anti-male, but they're anti-family, and they don't believe. I mean, look at it. Kamala was passing laws where, or a lot of the Democrats are passing laws where they, you don't need your parents' permission to change your biology. So this is it's not conducive to raising children in this country. You're better off going somewhere else, and that's why I say I would choose Europe.
Azrael, right? Just got a question to ask you. Like in preparation to one day to like leave the United States, like currently, let's say like work wise, because we're gonna make more money in America, but we could also stretch our dollars when we fly overseas.
Yeah.
Are you currently like in a remote type of job, like maybe in a tech type of field? If you could give some type of advice.
I'm right at the precipice. Like I can smell it. I can taste it. Let me tell you this. I just graduated with my accounting degree. Right now I'm doing my MBA. I'm also studying tech as well. And I'm just studying, like grinding. I'm grinding. My actual goal is what I want to do is go back to Paris for like a month, because my goal is to I'm gonna go to Paris for a month, and then I'm gonna go vacation for my birthday in Portugal in July. But my goal is by Labor Day, I want to be in Paris for like, I'm gonna try to get at least. I'm already trying to figure out now how to get, because you got to have a lot of paperwork in France to get stuff done. I'm trying to figure out how I can get a long-term lease.
Yeah. Okay. So basically, like you're trying to go for the tech route.
Yes.
So you can do the remote thing, and then once you have a tech job that is secure, then you'll be able to kind of land a plane and be able to, pretty much like find your own place.
Yeah.
Where call home to your own comfortability.
Let me guys ask you a question. How much you think it would cost for you? But no, somebody said you can get a remote job now. Yeah, I just like I said, I just graduated my accounting degree. I'm just working on it right now. I'm just grinding and just trying to keep pace. I don't want to just get I don't want to get a call center job where I'm working like that. I want a quality job where I can have it where my wife is working optionally, right? And like I said, I learned Japanese last year. This year, my goal is to learn Portuguese and French, because I know the type of woman I like. Any woman, if she's black and if she's French, not more often than not, she probably fine. Like, and that's what I'm. If you look at places like Martinique, if you ever go to France, some of the most beautiful black women I've ever seen were in Paris. I'm telling you this right now, right? Martinique, French Guinea, like more or less that's what I'm saying. Now, here's the thing. I was gonna say this in Japan, You can get a 2-bedroom for less than $1,000. Because their birth rate is declining. You can actually what's called akias, which is like it's the Japanese word for empty houses. You can buy like a 3-bedroom, 2-bath house at near outside of Tokyo, and it costs you less than $45,000.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Right.
I'm enjoying this conversation right now because it's definitely good food for thought.
And my thing is this, and I'm not opposed to not buying property in America, but most look at the mortgage rate is right now is at 7%. We just went through the pandemic. Sorry about the background noise. I live in New York, but
No, you good.
We just went through the pandemic. An average house is gonna cost $400,000. That's if you don't live in the metro area. I mean, if you don't live in LA, New York, or the Bay Area, or Seattle, Miami, right? Most people my age or younger will more than likely not be able to buy a house. We don't have free healthcare in the country. So even if you were to rent out for the rest of your days, if you get sick in America, your ass is grass. Do you know how much it costs? If you break your arm in Japan, it costs you like less than $100 to go see the doctor. And here's the thing. I know a black guy right now that's he used to work for Microsoft in Seattle. He left right after a couple years after the pandemic. His wife is Japanese. And so after a certain time, do you not believe it's after you're 40, you can get 2 free cancer screenings a year in Japan. In America, that will cost you $1,000 just to look at your colon, right? So my thing is, healthcare wise is great. Another thing too, and let me tell you something. In Japan, people will leave their bikes on the ground and not lock it up. People don't lock up their bikes in Japan. You'll see a little kid going to school by himself, taking like the train. He's like 4 or 5 years old. People are not kidnapping your kids. You don't got to worry about that. You don't got to worry about people bringing in guns into the school. You don't have to worry. I've seen women, I'm getting ramen at 2 a.m. or going to the 7-Eleven, and I see women riding their bikes at 2 a.m. at night going home. You can't do that.
Wait, hold on. I gotta stop you real quick because how long have you been traveling back and forth overseas to those particular countries you're talking about?
I've been traveling generally on and off. So my first time I left the country, my parents are actually Jamaican. I left the country when I was 18, right after high school, and I went to Jamaica for like 2 months. So my concept of things are way more different.
Wait. So from this year 2025, right? How long have you been doing that? Because I don't know how old you are, but how long have you been doing that?
I'm 30. So I would travel to different places, like going to Jamaica or going to Mexico. That's another place people don't realize. There's some nice places in Mexico that look better than Las Vegas. And you can go there. You can meet a woman that's a surgeon, that's a dentist, and she got her own money, so she's not trying to get a green card. This is the myth that people don't realize. People think that every woman in another country wants to get a green card to come here. A lot of people, because they're very family oriented, they want to stay with their family.
1 second.
Yeah, they just come here to make money. Even my mom says this. Like, she just came here to Jamaica she came to America just to make money, and the goal is to retire in Jamaica. A lot of people, especially in Spanish cultures, in Spain, prime example. Do you know the average guy doesn't leave his house until he's like 30 years old? Just because they're very family oriented.
Yeah, okay, I get what you're saying though, but here's the thing, right? In every country, right? Even in the United States, there's always going to be like a pro to a con, because the thing is, and I'm not knocking what you're saying, right? Because like you actually do have that experience, like you're actually living that, right? Where most of us stays in the United States where we're comfortable at. But my thing is that like, okay, to be honest with you, in my opinion, I don't believe no other country is just a genuine like safe country. It's just certain areas that I will believe, right, that may have lesser crime or lesser certain people, right, that actually will do the crime. But yeah. I don't want, because because a lot of times, like like in my opinion, right, and there's no disrespect for like passport dream, passport movement, but I guess I'm a person. I'm used to like people hyping the dream up, and then I come out there, and then I get disappointed. Which I'm never really like impressed, anyways, to begin with. Not saying that if I go to Brazil, if I go to Mexico, whatever, and all these other places, that these people are not going to wow me. But I look at people just like the way how I view people to the United States. It's just that culturally, right? People have different cultures, so they move. Their mannerisms may be slightly different, but you're still gonna find like the assholes, and you're still gonna find the thieves, and you're still gonna find the crooks, and you're still gonna find like the 3 or 4s that live out there.
I agree, but let me tell you something. Want to know why the women are more cooperative? A big reason why women are cooperative in Brazil, and people have said this before, because you can't weaponize sex against men in that country because prostitution is there. So if you're gonna get with a man and he's worth his salt, you can't try to leverage leverage sex or hold sex against him. You gotta do better than that. That's one of the biggest reasons why they don't want sex work in that scenario, prostitution in that respect to be legal, because once you make it legal, then women don't have the leverage over men to the possibility of having sex. So a woman has to come correct in Brazil. You can't just be like, women try to like what's the word? Ration out sex to their husbands. How many times we heard about dead bedrooms or sexless marriages? You can't do that in a place like Brazil. Because the man he could just easily go to a brothel, and I'm not condoning it. That's what I'm saying. But once again, what I'm saying is women don't have that leverage. Another thing, women don't have the leverage in those other countries. The biggest reasons why feminism hasn't reached in places like South America is because they don't have the infrastructure to subsidize feminism. You can't just put a man on child support because there's no courts. They can't finance the ability to enforce him paying child support. You can't just take your kid away and you move all the way across the country and that be issue, because if you do that, you're gonna be screwed out, because you're gonna need a man to work. I mean, to provide for your kid. You can't just leave one state and then go somewhere else. You know what I mean?
Okay. I'm gonna ask this last question, and then we got Miss Polly in the building. But my last question is this, right? Because so since 18, you've been like traveling, you've been seeing other countries, you've been meeting new people. Women are beautiful, submissive, all the other stuff that I hear like a lot. And
you break it up in 3.
Oh, damn! I'm breaking up.
Just repeat it again.
Okay. So let me reiterate. Okay, so overall, you've been traveling since you was 18, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and you're 30 years old right now, as of 2000.
Yes.
Okay, and so the last relationship you was in, you broke up with like your girlfriend after you came back from like your recent trip overseas. Your American girlfriend, right?
Yes.
Okay. And
why you say that so fast, Azro? You said that a little too quick, bro.
You know what's funny? Like that relationship, it wasn't benefiting me, and I knew I had to leave. And the funny thing is, not only did I break up, I blocked her, and then she tried to call me from random numbers and said, "Yeah, I blocked her," and then she kept calling me from different random numbers, and more or less, I was like, "Oh, if I was such a bad person," we got into an argument. I was like, "If I'm such a bad person, why are you still trying to reach out to me?" Her words was, and I quote, "I thought you would come back to your senses." You see how entitled that sounds?
Yeah, that's pretty entitled.
You know what I mean? Like, who says that? You don't say, "I'm sorry, I messed up. Give me another chance." She said, I thought, she said, "I thought if I give you 6 months," because we broke up, like, I think it was in February. Yeah, around February. And then around that time, I know it was like 4 or 5 months later.
Yeah.
And it said, "Oh, I thought you would come back to your senses." It's like, American women, they're so entitled, and they think they could want the world.
Wait, okay, hold on.
Let me tell you
I gotta
something.
stop you real quick 'cause I gotta finish my statement real quick. So, okay, so my thing is like, and I'm glad that you're saying all this stuff, right? Because I gotta hurry up and wrap this up in a minute. But my thing is that like, okay, so with all that's been said, and you already found the epiphany that hey, like this American woman is not it, or American woman is not it. So, and I don't know when, like, how long ago was the break? Like, were you single since the breakup? Actually, let me ask you that: how long were you single after your breakup?
Since May. I broke up around May. Yeah.
And okay, so since May, did you travel back again, or?
Oh yeah, I was going all over the place, but I went to like California twice, and I went to Japan, then I went to Paris.
Okay. So yeah, so my thing is that like, okay, like, you know, since the women are a little bit more friendlier and easier, right? After your breakup with your girlfriend,
yeah,
shouldn't you already been with like maybe another woman? Like, I'm not saying like, you know, like within like a month or so, but
that's why I'm lining up my ducks in a row. I just graduated. That's what I'm saying. With my accounting degree, so right now I'm just lining it up. I don't want to be one of those guys where we're long distance. That's why I'm saying now I want to go into Paris. Let me tell you something. I already told guys this. If I was in Germany right now, by this time next year, I would have been married with like one kid, because it's that easy for black men, right? So what I'm saying is, you saying I could have gotten a girl, but I want to be there in the country making money and the potential. And I'm not, how should I put it? If I do meet a girl there, I want to be able to, okay, we can move in together and do certain things. I want something that's long term. I'm not just gonna be. Here's the thing. I'm not about the going to Sasua and finding a chick and this, that, and the third. Like, I'm building my way. So when I leave, I don't think like, if I ever come back to America, let's say just to come back and I'm still single, it'll probably be around the Olympic time, for the next Olympics. That will probably be the next time I come back.
Is that like 2028 or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, you ain't fucking around. You talk about the Olympics times. You coming back every 4 years and shit.
I even know there's a place. Even here's another thing too.
I'll be right back, guys.
You'll be surprised. There's two things you can do. Even in Taiwan has a digital nomad visa that lasts up to 6 months, and in Spain, but I don't know if they have it anymore now. But after a while, you can get a 5-year visa that lasts, like I said, for 5 years. And a lot of Black Americans will actually move into Spain. I just think the woman, like let me tell you something. When you're in Paris, I'm telling you, brothers, you got to go there. And if you ever guys consider going there, let me know, because I'll hook you up with all the spots. When you go there, the women are not only well dressed, but a lot of times they're thin and they're gorgeous. Like they look like the amount of beautiful women there is like an everyday thing. And they'll wear like white, like Nikes, like we call Uptowns in New York. They wear regular white sneakers, but they're well put together. Their stomach not drooping out. They're not wearing no bonnets. These are women that are very well put. Like European women are usually dressed more modestly and classy. They have a little Audrey Hepburn, Sophia Loren look to them, right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Let me get Miss Polly in here real quick. How you doing, Miss Polly?
Hello, sir. How's it going?
You've been listening to the conversation with your input so far.
Well, I've heard some pieces of it, but I'm not sure of the beginning. If you don't mind, you can repeat that question. I can help you. Just make sure I have the full question prior to responding.
Oh, we're just pretty much we started off looking at the video of Locario and Casey, and they got two different perspectives as far as like game and stuff. And Casey, he's over, I think, in Brazil now, but he's well traveled.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty much talking to a lot of women over there. And so Azrael came up and was like giving us some background on Casey and stuff. And that's when we kind of started talking about different countries as far as over here in America, how like, women treat men and different things like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's very true. That's very true.
So you do agree with that, Miss Polly? You think there is a different treatment?
Yes.
Damn. Okay.
I agree. I mean, I agree. Obviously, we're more liberal than everywhere else anyway. So, when it comes to that, yeah, so different women have different views. We have different views from men. And I definitely think, like, if you were to go somewhere else, the idea of getting that traditional woman, a lot of guys think about, you have a better opportunity, if that's what you're looking for. You definitely have the opportunity to find that in other places. I think you can't find it here, but you have there's an abundance of those options. I'll say that.
Right.
That's fair.
All right, let me get
Not
Great
saying
Pill
there's
in.
no one
Oh,
here.
go ahead.
Not saying there's no one here. I don't want to say that. I'm just saying that, obviously, they're just, and obviously I know people talk about being healthy, and stuff, hopefully with some change that will come to become more healthier. But in general, yeah, I mean, a little bit more healthier. You don't have processed foods and like, but that comes with the territory of being where you live, and it's not excluding men either. So, same thing with men, they're not as, in shape sometimes, blah, blah. It goes
Yeah.
both ways. But with that being said, too, like I said, the idea of being in shape and things like that, their society actually holds them more accountable. For us, we're not held accountable by our society necessarily, other than these so-called bans or canceled culture. We're not held to any standard by our actual community. And what I mean by that is, like, for example, if you went to Japan, if you had a brother who committed a crime, it would be very hard for you to get a job as a mother, father, brother, sister related to that person. Just because of the fact that they hold you accountable, like your family, like what were you doing in your home? Is that something you all do? Why is that person coming from that? So it's like the whole community holds you accountable, not just your police and things like that.
Yeah, that's a good point. Let me get Great Pill in there. Floor is yours, sir.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
What's going on? You coming in clear, man? You must got that new mic over there.
No, I'm actually on the real stuff that I'll be doing my podcast with.
Oh, okay.
I could go back on the phone.
Nah, you good. You good.
All right.
So what's your take on pretty much everything that was said, Great Pill? I know you got like one of the probably the best like active listening skills. So I know you catch a lot of stuff. So what's your take?
Just for what exactly?
Just start where you want to, pretty much, if you want to address anything.
Well, just for the video I said earlier, and I'm gonna stand on that one. Just the guys in that video is pretty much all scammers. One's just a known allegedly PDF file, the white dudes. Just everything about him just off. Fresh has got a history of just sitting there, just let me lead with my money status just to get the girl. Lied many times about how many body counts he got. The recent women that pretty much came up, but we already knew that before, that he quote unquote pegging them, going raw dog running them, getting them pregnant, don't even care, having all types of STDs. That's also documented too. The guy in the red shirt, I only know just a little bit about him, but again, when you hear the comparison, because what I've seen for the video, it's like, oh, well, my girl's better than yours, or I got this, so let me show you what my girl look like, and you show me yours, jerk, and then, hey, let's put them together. Hey, let's do some code approaching, because that's a whole nother keyword too, code approaching. So see who can approach the girls better and blah, blah. If you're not licensed, if you're not actually a professional, if you don't have no real testimonial of people backing up what you're saying, not just echo chambers, then don't listen to these type of people. Those people will lead you astray on your mental health, well-being, on your on how you carry yourself in actual real society, not virtual realm. They will just jack you up completely. Just recently on the news, people going overseas flexing. This is actually a doctor. I think it's a dentist. You can pull it up. He went overseas. One of the places that Arizona was speaking of, went there. He got kidnapped, was actually threatened to get more money out over back here to States. And when they sent the money to him, they couldn't find him. And come to find out, he ended up got deleted. So these are things. Awareness is a big, strong key. If you don't have awareness in your own country, meaning the United States, and you don't know how to casually conversate with other people. You don't know how to look for the red flags just in danger zones in your own state. Because again, each state is different. Shout out to New York, shout out to Georgia, shout out to Texas, shout out to Omaha, shout out to Nevada, Idaho, all them places, right? Tennessee, they're all different. Once you go one place and you carry yourself one way and you go to another place, could be high city or low city, it's all the same. Women everywhere is predominantly it's the same, but at the same time, they're different. They want respect just like men want respect. You got your hoes as women, just like you got your hoes of men. You got your gold digging women. You got your gold digging men. You got your what's the other one you call it? You got your homosexual men. You got your homosexual women. So I think that's what that's the thing we need to be looking out for versus like everything that you're saying, Ezra. No disrespect to you, but everything you said the whole 45 minutes it led with money and status, and you didn't give a direct answer to what M3 asked you was, hey, how are you going to get from point A to point B in your journey? And you also made a comment about, hey, you can correct me on this one. It sounded like you said, I was with my girlfriend in the States as I was traveling and looking for a current woman overseas. And then when I came back within a 3 to 6 month period, she made a comment to you about your personality and behavior to her, and you broke up with her because of that.
No, I broke up. After my trip from coming back from Europe, but that was just to travel from Europe.
Was she aware of that?
Yeah, she was aware. We used
to. How long
travel.
you and her was dating? How long you and her was dating before you went out to that trip alone?
We for 3 years. Let me tell you something. One of the
so y'all, time out. This is a part where I like it kind of triggers me because you skipped over a direct question. So you said you and her was together for 3 years?
Yeah.
Was she black?
Yes.
Okay, so you did this whole time talking and bashing black women, but you was with a black woman for 3 years?
Yeah, I was.
So why'd you stay with her if you had almost this vitriol for a black woman?
Who said I had vitriol?
You said black woman is this, black woman is that. The people overseas is way better.
Specifically about black women is I did not just say that.
So what do you don't like about? So what do you don't like about black women? Let's start with there.
I believe most black women are not in America. There's nothing. They're not bad people. I just don't think they're socialized.
So what do you don't like about black women?
Let me finish. I said they're not bad people. However, they're not socialized to be wives.
Socialized to be wives. So why'd you date the one that you were with for 3 years?
Because I tried to work it out with her because she
for 3 years.
Yes, I tried. Yes, I did because she genuinely wanted to be married to me, and I tried to make it work.
So was your intent on marriage too when you met her?
Absolutely.
How long did you know her before you got in a relationship with her?
I mean, we started dating like by the second month. We were going steady. Like I don't see what your point in that being. I was with
the point is it's inconvenience and wasting people's time. So you mean to tell me before you got?
I did not waste the person's time if I tried to make it work with them. That's not
okay. Okay. Well, how about this? We got a woman right here on the panel, right? Let me ask this woman. Your name is Miss Polly. Miss Polly.
Yeah.
Okay. Sir. If I approach you and I'm dating you for 2 months, and my intent and your intent is marriage, and within 2 months, should both of us have a good idea what marriage is, and should I move forward with you? Yes or no?
Yeah.
2 months.
Okay. Now, if I continue that relationship, according to him, courting for 3 years with you, and then I come back overseas and tell you, hey, it's not working out because of his lame excuse. Am I not wasting your time? Yes or no?
But hold on, I gotta add a caveat.
You can say, time out. Let me say the words because she's not in the head. We want him to get confirmation. Yes or no?
It's basically a placeholder. Yeah.
Okay.
But she wasn't a placeholder because I genuinely tried to make it work.
Yeah, but wait. Just make the comment. Listen, I know, but listen, you don't have to try. It's either going to work or it's not. So if you were still trying, you would have continued to keep trying. You would just married her and then made the marriage keep trying in the marriage. Your intent was
we're asking the wrong question.
To get there.
Hold on.
No,
Azrael, real quick. Azrael, what was the issue with the situation why you wanted to break up? From your perspective.
I think that's personal. I don't think don't answer this.
You know what? No. I'm gonna say it.
I don't think you do.
Yeah, because I don't. I mean, it is what it is. It's done and there, whatever, right? There were a lot of mental issues that she was dealing with. For one, right? I'll let you guys. It's not depression. It was something else, right? Right? Okay. And secondly, she didn't know how to be a wife. We would argue about literally everything. I would say, okay, I'll give you a prime example. And I know Gray Pill is gonna get on me for this, but this is where I'm trying. I admit that I made the mistake. I would always take the lead in literally everything that was supposed to be done. There was no time where I was the type of guy where I would be apprehensive of doing things. I always tried to take the lead. I always try to make initiative. When we first started dating, right? I paid for us to go to LA. I told her, hey, I paid for everything. I paid for the Airbnb. I paid for both of our flights. Mind you, I was in college at the time. I was like 26, 27. I was in college, right? So it's not like I'm making a lot of money. I told her, I'll pay for everything. I just need you to pay for the Uber for us to get there. I think you're gonna. It's like, I don't know. I feel like you. This is the start of you having me to pay for this, and if I pay for that, I don't know if you're gonna have the money when we get there, or you're gonna make me start paying for a bunch of other things when we get there. Why do I have to pay for the Uber? And I'm like, listen, I have everything covered. Just pay for the Uber for us to get there, so to get to the airport, and everything else we covered. That's all because at the time, I'm like I said, I was like 25, I was like 26, 27. I was still in school. I'm basically a college student, right? I'm guilty as charged. I'm borderline.
Azrael, you better than me. I would have left her ass right there. I'm
Right?
cheap as hell.
Thank you, Joe.
Wait,
Thank
wait,
you, Joe.
wait, wait.
Now,
Don't
let me
do
finish.
that. Don't do that to her. Don't do that.
Now here's
No,
the
but
thing. I'm telling you, I'm
wrong.
a young dude. And
No, but I understand you're concerned about that, but you got to think about this. That's exactly what we're saying. You go to another culture, right, where those women wouldn't even look at you. You wouldn't have been with her unless you could pay for everything anyway. So what happens is
That's not
no.
true.
Now let's hear me out on this. Just hear me out, because I'm not in defense of every woman. I promise you that. But if you look at how it's perceived right now, you're telling me, okay, she felt a little nervous about giving her money. That she should have just gave it out, right? Whatever. But when you just said to yourself, when you go overseas, you're going to find a woman and supply everything, and she doesn't have to ask for anything. So basically, you're saying we have to try to do the struggle. Not saying struggle. We have to try to do a little bit of half or whatever. But as soon as you get yourself in a situation, you're going to go to another place with other women, and the first thing you're going to do is make sure that woman don't have to pay for nothing. That's what you're saying. I'm not accusing you, but that's what it sounds like. I'm not accusing you.
You know what? I'm gonna keep it 100 because I everybody takes L's, right? I'll say this, everybody takes L's. Now here's the thing. So I might regret this, but fuck it.
No, don't do
that. No, I'm gonna say this. Now the next time. That whole thing with Ellie, it was a disaster, total disaster. The next following time, I said to her, so it was my I had taken her out to dinner, right? And for her birthday, right? Like I said, I was like 26, 27. And everything was covered. I paid for the cake or what have you. We went to Maestro's. Now Maestro's is like $400, right?
Bro, you just confirming what she's saying. You just keep leading with money.
I did not lead with money because
I went to Mastro's, Miss Polly. It's $400. Yo, I went to Benny Hill. Benny Hanna was like $800.
No.
I got my jerk. I got my Rolly.
No, I hear what he's saying. He's saying like
your mic, bro. I got the 800 mic too, bro.
He's saying that he's putting in effort, he's giving out money, he's doing a part, but he feels like when he asks her to do little things that she doesn't come to help to support that little thing while he's in his time of not being in his success. And I understand that, and I totally understand.
I was tired of pouring from an empty cup, right? And here's the thing: I had outside of that, like she was the one that was initiating sex or whatnot or what have you, but I never. There was no sexual issue like that. And on top, I would say sexual issue, but I should say more or less there was no such thing as her withholding sex or anything like that, right? A lot of the times I wasn't turned on by her because I felt as though she wasn't even feminine enough, right? But I tried to make it work. I know that's stupid.
So you know, but listen to what you just said. Basically, you said you didn't want to be with her, but you continued to do it until you found something else because you had access to sex, you had access to someone when you wanted to hang out with, and that's what a lot of people do. It's not just you.
No, but I you know what it is? I genuinely cared about this person.
Yeah, but you knew she wasn't your wife, so now you wasted her time.
Yeah, but that's why I let it go.
But you should have let it go 6 months in, not 2.
3 years. Yeah,
I agree.
That's all I'm saying. I'm not judging you. I think a lot of people do that, and that's the problem. And then a lot of these women feel like really, really hurt when they say, "Oh, I put in all this time and I lost it." But the fact is, a man already knows he want to be with you or not.
Let me say this: I hate when people, in my experience, in my situation, I did not put her in a placeholder because I could have gotten any other girl. It wasn't like I could have just easily because
but Azra, that's the delusion part right there, bro. Like you may not, your intent may not been that, but you actually did. You wasted not just yours. We don't put you in this, right? You wasted your time with the wrong woman that you could have moved on and found somebody better.
Yes,
does that make more sense?
It wasn't like a placeholder. It wasn't like people act like, oh, I was
okay. Well, let's remove the placeholder. But again, you wasted your
for sex.
Okay, let's leave. We're good.
No,
we're good.
we didn't say you used her for sex. We didn't say that. No, we didn't say that.
Let's leave that out.
Said, oh, for free sex. Oh, she's
okay. Get out the chat. It's us. Get out the chat.
Yeah, not the chat.
Let's leave that out the way. So again, we're saying let's switch it up. We're saying you wasted your time and you inconvenienced your own resources within that time frame when you knew well down like about 6 months into the relationship this wasn't going to work out. You had your own idea of what your quote unquote perfect woman was, and when this woman was not coming up to the parts of what you thought was it, you should just eject it or had a conversation like, look, I see signs. I'm seeing some red flags here. Is there any? Let me finish. There's some red flags here, or there's something we need to conversate about. And if she had like any argument or back like kind of just anything negative, or just want to have a simple conversation on your feelings, that should have been like, you know what? I apologize. It's not going to work. Let me move on. Have a good one, and take it from there.
You know what?
That's it.
I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. There were, it was the death nail for me. I found out that she was dealing with a particular mental health issue, and I told her like, hey, I need you to deal with that in order for us to. Miss Polly, you know what I'm talking about. She have an idea. I'm not gonna say she.
No. But what I'm saying is that when guys see that or they say they're struggling with it, that's another sign you knew.
But no. So, but I said, hey, in order for what she told me, and she said this. And that's how I knew I kind of had a feeling. She said, oh, I asked her like, do you suffer from so and so? And she's like, yeah. I was like, why didn't you tell me? She's like, oh, I thought you would just run away, right? And I am guilty of this. I am guilty of having a soft heart for people and trying to. That's my Achilles heel. I will admit that to the sun come home. Right?
Okay, I'm gonna tell you, no saving hoes, and I mean that in the nicest way possible. Right? We don't save people, and what I mean by that is not saying you don't care, you want to reach out. I just had to break up myself where I was saving somebody because I have that in me, but I can be nice and help people without putting myself in a situation where it hurts me and them because it's not right.
Yeah. Yep, she's right.
And we're all bad at it. Don't feel some way. We all bad at that shit. But I'm saying that when I say placeholder though, what I mean is like she's just like, like we all want to be loved and cared for around certain times. She was good enough to stick around, but she wasn't good enough to be a wife. And if she knew that and chose to stay there, then that's on her. Hands up. Yeah. But I don't think she knew that.
Yeah.
And did I tell you, this is the thing, I mentioned it to Sophisticated. Now here's the thing. I had broke it off. And like I said, I blocked her because I know she would come back and be like, just give me a chance. Let me tell you something. It hurts me more because I've had to do it more. I've had to break up with more women than they've had to break up.
See, you're going back to that like that I'm the big guy type thing.
No. Can you let me finish what I'm saying? And
I'm hearing you, but it's coming off a lot like
it hurts me more that I have to do it. and I delay it. I actually delay pulling the trigger. That's a big flaw of mine. I know.
3
And
years.
like I told Sophisticated, she blew up my phone, was calling different phone numbers. And
Okay.
calling like, oh, like just give me one more chance. Like, oh, I'll work on this. Like she even went even at one point in time, she kept messaging me like therapy group, like couples therapy. She kept like flooding my text messages.
But
like,
you
oh,
just
try
said
this
it's not a
therapist, let's try this.
couple's. It's not a couple's issue that she had. It was a singular issue.
Correct.
I know. No, I'm saying
Yeah,
when I had cut it
listen.
off.
Yeah, you had a big heart. I understand that, but that's the part where you as a man, and I mean that you had to say no when you stand on it. You
I
said
did.
no.
I
She
did.
didn't meet the then there shouldn't have been any more conversation. Actually,
I know
Correct.
what I'm trying to
there
tell
should
you.
have. I know what you're saying. Like if she called me, like, "Hey, can I help you today?" Oh, you want? I can't have that conversation with you, and that's
Yeah.
it. And it sounds mean and rough, and women get sad. But I'm gonna be honest with you: when you tough and stern like that, there's nothing they can do.
I know.
You know,
I know.
it is what
Azrael,
it is.
Real quick, let me Azrael, did you learn from that whole situation now? Would you say you're maneuvering different?
Oh, absolutely. It's just
Okay.
you know what it is? I even spoke to
Because you
my
should have
mom
been out when she was like, I can't pay for that Uber, and you don't pay for the trip. I would have
No,
been.
don't listen to him. No, listen.
I-
She might not have had that cash.
No,
Don't do
I should
that.
have.
I would
Hey,
have
you
been
know
up
what?
out of there,
I'm gonna
Pippin.
keep it
What do
100.
you mean? I'm a jerk. How the
No,
hell
no,
you
What's
gonna
up,
go on a
Azrael?
trip you don't
I
have
should
to
Hey,
have done that.
Azrael, let me lay something on you real quick, brother.
I told my mom I had guilt over. I felt like if I would have just dumped her, I'm guilty of abandoning her. That was my.
Oh wow, that's not your business, sir.
I know.
Azrael,
Azrael, I
hold
stopped
on.
messing with broke chicks in
Let me-
9-8, and my life been better ever since.
Let me holler at you real quick. What's up, man? It's good to see you.
What's
up,
good, Dave?
MC Jack? What's up, Miss Polly? What's up?
Oh, hi.
Yeah, what's up? Look, it's okay to have been the asshole. It's okay to be the jerk. It's okay to have been the taker. As long as you've grown and learned from that, and you're not that person. What it sounded like, and I don't know you, it just sounded like you're trying to make it so where you don't come off looking like the bad guy. You said, "Oh, she was dealing with mental stuff," so I feel like I was taking care. Let me get this out.
Yeah.
And it's not coming down on you. This is because you're talking to a person who was kind of in the same headspace. You know, I don't know how old you are, but I'm 50. I just turned 50.
I'm 30.
Yeah, and much call it. I was kind of the dude was like, it was easy to like let people keep doing for me, and it was easy and then kind of like let things kind of, you know, I'd never want to like be, oh, I'm gonna dump you, and then I'm the bad guy, and then you're telling people bad shit about me. It was kind of fizzled out. I kind of saw what was out there. I kind of just kind of ghost you while I was sitting in front of you, kind of situation. You know, I'm not saying that you're doing it. I'm just saying I understand when guys don't want to be the bad guy. I think what's happening is like you're saying, oh, she had this mental stuff and this, that, and the other. When it comes down to it, you wasn't feeling this chick, and just keep it a buck. Nobody here's to judge anybody. Well, I guess that's all we do is judge. But it's like Miss Polly judge everybody.
I felt this.
Dude, but you the thing is this, it's like you said that before. You said that before. You're saying, I'm gonna ask you a question. Ask you a question. You're saying you weren't romantically attracted to her, and it wasn't that kind of relationship. So
it was.
Then hold on. There's a degree that you want to. There's a degree that you can say, okay, I'm only going to do what's necessary to make sure she don't jump off a cliff. You know, taking her to Mastro's, taking her to this place, spending all this stuff. Why are you doing all that extra stuff? Because all that's going to do. Let me finish. Let me finish. Let me get the full question out. You can answer it. I promise I give you the floor to answer it. It's like if you're doing things that go over and above just basic care for a person or basic decency, of course the person is going to think that, okay, this person is really rocking with me. So when you do break it off, you do come off as the asshole. So why? I'm just curious. Why would you say, okay, I'm going to do all this extra stuff, as opposed to saying, okay, just let me make sure she's cool or whatever, because you got something out of it. And I think what you need to do is dig deep down and say, okay, what did I get out of that? Whether it's my ego being fed, whether it's, you know, sex, whether it's whatever, you got something out of it that made you feel good. Maybe it was a white knight, you know, kind of savior complex or something like that. There's something that you were getting out of it that I want you to see if you had a chance to reflect on. Because I can tell you what I was getting out of when I was doing it.
Now I got life lessons. Another thing too,
Yeah, but what exactly you get out of it? See, that's what I'm saying. He keep going around the question.
No, I said life lessons. I get a
What life lessons you get out of it? What life lessons?
The lesson is even if you genuinely like the person, if it's not for you, then just leave it alone.
Great Pill is on point. You're skating because I didn't say what you get after it was over. If you're doing this throughout a 3-year period and you're having these feelings, a person doing a 2 or 3 year period, you're getting something while you're in the relationship, not what you got after it, not what you learned after. Is you're getting something's being fed while you're in a relationship. Have you took the time to realize, to look at and evaluate what was being fed in a relationship?
I don't want to say my trauma. I just feel like I'm not trying to brag, but I just have a genuine heart like that.
Okay, can I ask a question? What? Okay, so what did? Wait, no, wait. This is the question. What did she give you that you valued when you had a relationship with her? What did she give you? Like, was she nice? Did she give you a conversation? Was she supportive? What did she give you as a?
Don't give him the answer. Don't give him the answer.
No, I'm not. We're walking.
Like I said, she was dealing with her mental health issues, right?
No, what was she giving you? Did you find her valuable enough to be around?
No, I'll say this. She
was the sex fire.
No, I'm just asking, man. Because don't hate on that. That's good. Don't do that.
No, because I'm looking at this Mastro's menu, man. This shit is costly. As real, I was on your side. I was about to be your lawyer, man. But this shit is expensive. You ain't have no Applebee's around you.
No, I'll say this. It was the fact that she genuinely she said she wanted to be married, and I used to tell her like, hey, like I'm still at my parents' house. Like
she fed your ego. Just say it. She fed your ego.
No, like I just felt as though she genuinely wanted.
He's fighting it, Dame. He's fighting it. He can't say he know the answer, but he won't say the answer.
You guys, let me finish. It was like we were dating. I was still at my parents' house, and she had a car. She had her own place. So but I was in school, and it was like she's like, yeah, I don't care. Like, you know, I still want to marry you, and I still want to be with you long term. And she's like, all the other. She's like, money is not everything.
Okay, now it's starting to come into play.
Maybe
the picture is getting pictures. Basically, she was willing to accept you when you felt like you were at your low point.
She saw the potential, pretty much.
Exactly. She saw good things in you, which made you feel like you had all these good qualities.
Let me say this. No. It wasn't an ego thing. Let me say this. I was of the mindset if this person really values me, let me give them the chance to prove that they're willing to put in the work to get better, to be with me.
Oh man, you skating on being a user, bro. You skating on it.
How
long were you with?
I took my hat now. Shout out to the male gold diggers out here.
No, just what you said. You said this person finds value in me. Let her show me how valuable I am. That's what it is.
No. Let her work her way to the point where she's qualified to become a wife. I'm not just
okay. So this person finds value in me.
She can't work her way to be a wife. She either one or she ain't. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
No, I'm saying, but you hear what he's saying.
I realized that at the end.
And you want to hear something, Azrael? I'm not even mad at you because I had the same mind state. I was like, okay, I'm the prize. What are you going to show me? What do you got for me? You know, I was. You was a former gold digger too. Let me tell you something. No. It wasn't about.
Let me say this. People always say,
"Oh, it wasn't about money for me."
You have potential, but here's the thing. She would be sending me like pictures of like rings or whatnot, and they weren't like expensive rings either. They were like cheap ass rings. They were like $100. She's like, I just want
the ring was just a symbol for something else. The ring, you know what that means. She was a symbol for dedication, and I'm
that's
committed
a promise
to you.
ring. You trying to get a woman a promise ring, and you won't break knowing you won't break the promise.
Y'all missing his point. He was just like he thought she was simple. He was like she was sending them basic rings.
You thought she was cheap?
Well, he thought she wasn't about money. That's pretty much what he was saying.
So
like,
I know. I feel like
it's part of the illusion.
I get you. No, I think your focus is very financial. Your focus is very financial.
I'll disagree, Miss Polly. I don't think it's financial. I think he was getting there was some kind of ego feeding right there. Some kind of affirmation happening. I'm not even talking about access.
And
hold on,
favor mentality.
I'm gonna come forward and say this.
Say it.
she looked like Vanessa Williams. She could be related to Vanessa Williams. I ain't gonna even hold you.
So you
you a simp. You a simp.
You had a trophy girlfriend.
Objection.
That's
Hold
messed up.
on, everybody.
No, but here's the thing. She was a beautiful woman that wanted me.
Hold on for a second. Hold on. I got
She was a gorgeous woman that wanted me for me while I had nothing. Like
right. Stop right there. Don't.
Because he was in college. He was working himself up, and she was riding with him. So that's what he saw. Shout out to Azrael.
Let me look.
He said she got qualified for him.
Which does what for you, Azrael? What does that
nothing at
do
all
for you?
Hold on, everybody.
No. It feeds his ego.
Hold on for a second. Let me just simplify this, right? Basically, right? You know, from the moment I got back to this live stream, right? And sorry about that, guys, right? Basically, okay, when you had nothing going on, right? You was young, she was young. You found like a hot woman, right? And you probably didn't really have the options at the time that you
Don't play my man like that. What you doing? Don't play my man like that. Azrael had a bad bitch. He's at college. He's working up. Stop playing.
No. You might have some validity in what you're saying, but here's my thing. I'm not the type of person where, if I can get her, then I can get something else. Because the grass is not always greener.
Fuck, Azrael. I was working. I had your back, man. Why you shutting me down, man?
Because he's speaking
truth. I mean, that was my mindset at the time. That was my mindset.
But you know what? You right there, Azrael. You right there. You there.
I'm being very transparent.
And I appreciate that.
You're doing great.
Fuck transparency, Azrael.
Hold on, but there's the thing you're just not saying it, which is okay because it's uncomfortable because there's a lot of self-reflection I got to go into saying.
Yes, it does.
Something in me.
People like us that's going to say it for him, though. Look,
why? Well, you shouldn't because you can't say it for him because then he doesn't. He has to come to the realization himself because it's dead. You know, so you got to say. You just gotta if you realize, say, this was feeding a part of my ego. I was in college, I didn't have any money, I didn't think I should be with a chick this bad. So I was willing to look past her mental shit. I was to look past other shit for 3 years because it fed my ego that a womanish chick who has other options could probably get a dude in a better place in life than me, wanted me. So it made me feel good.
Boom, mic drop.
Look, and Ezra,
no, let him talk. Let him talk.
Hold on. I understand. I got to ask something. For a second,
we
right?
always talk about men are very simple creatures. She's fine. She want to work. She's willing to work with me. I'm like, okay, let me see where this is gonna go.
Is anything we do really simple?
But Ezra, I get what you're saying, right? But see, in this case, right? Like, okay, think about it like this. Women are like a job, like a job, right? Okay, when you're working, right, and you're trying to move on to the next job, right? You're not really supposed to quit until you for sure that's guaranteed that you have.
You see this? This is BS. Do not do what he's talking about. Do not.
Don't do that.
You ain't supposed to be. No.
I think
White flag.
Don't put yourself in the drought like that, right?
Don't do
A
that.
drought. Wow.
Don't do
You
that.
scared to be alone? You
do
can't
that.
wait a paycheck.
But see, M3.
Hold on. Azrael was about to speak. We got to answer this. Azrael, go ahead.
Do you acknowledge anything I just said? Do anything I said ring true to you? And you want me to repeat it? I can.
Yeah, repeat it.
Go ahead, repeat it, Dave.
So basically, what is I would like you to acknowledge, and hopefully you come to the conclusion that this woman, like it was a woman who, in all intents and purposes, had options, and she picked you in school, didn't have any money. So it made you feel good that a woman like that probably, because if she looked like Vanessa Williams, she probably had a variety of options.
We got a picture of Vanessa Williams.
Everybody else. And she was willing to put in the work for you, which fed your ego and made you feel like, wow, this is so good that that a woman like this wants me. I'm willing to look past mental stuff and all this other stuff because it makes me feel good that she wants me. She makes me feel like valuable.
Yeah. I mean, well,
thank you.
No, but my thing is this. I hate to make it so simple. It was like, she was beautiful and she wanted me. Like, I'm like,
which made you feel how?
You feel good.
Made you feel good.
like she was my.
I don't feel good.
I
too,
don't hold
though.
you. She was my type. She's like slim.
Dude, just say you don't got. We don't.
You don't
Just
gotta
say
do all that.
she made me feel good that she wanted
Wanted
me
you.
because
And she
she
wanted-
had other options.
No, it's bigger than
Hold
that.
on, Azrael. Did you have options? Did you have options though?
Absolutely, I did. Absolutely, I did.
I'm not saying he
no,
didn't.
no, we're not gonna say
What?
that. We ain't gonna do that.
No, but
Don't do
here's the
that.
thing. Yeah,
Man,
let me say this. It's something about having a type. Like I have, people gonna hate me for saying this, but I have certain types, and that was one of my types: slim, light skin, green eyes, too, size 4.
Yeah. I get it. I get it.
Like that was my type, and it's like,
But,
Okay,
but I'm
She's
saying,
not the only one in the world.
Damn, that's descriptive as
Goddamn.
hell, Azrael.
Yeah,
You
you
was
gave a lot. I
infatuated.
think you might have some
It was
inbox
infatuation,
problems
bro.
here.
shit is mental right now. I'm arguing.
Hey, Ezra, right, look. I'm gonna have to give some pushback, man. Look, it's okay, man. You didn't have the options at the time. I'm just gonna just call
It's
from
not options. If you can have options, but are they? I have a type. That's what I'm saying.
So the options you had
She was
available
the
were not
best
the
option.
options you wanted.
She
So
was
those
the
aren't
best
options.
option, bro.
let me tell you something. Out of all my friend group, everybody know, like, I just don't date any kind of chick. Like, she has to look a certain, like, looks matter to me. I hate to say it does matter to me a lot.
What Dame said.
Okay, so this is where I'm coming from. Like, okay,
Game over.
you really didn't really have the best options. I'll put it like this. You think that you had options, but you really, in reality, you did not have the best options. So we're not going to count those as options, right? Because
what do you say is options? Because let me say this.
You girl a long time ago.
Let me say this. If your dream job is to work at Google, but you can work at other companies, does that mean that you don't have any options? Or is it because
look. Basically, you said it. You said it all, Azrael. You said it. You said basically you have a type. This woman fit your type to a T. So you was like, cool. All the other stuff, mental problems. I feel like I don't, all the other stuff is unimportant.
That's what I'm saying. I was young.
Well, I have a question. Since you have a particular type, right? How many women have you come across that are your particular type? Like an abundance or no?
Nah, that's why he held on to this one.
Wait, say again. Oh, this is very important. No.
That's a picture of Vanessa Williams right there. This is what
my
he
crush
said.
in high school. That Lily was my crush in high school.
I wanted to
So
see
there's not like an abundance of women who look like that. We can all agree to that.
Yeah,
you come across maybe one or two of those in a lifetime that you have the possibility of interacting with. You may see
and
them.
then you can interact with that you can actually touch. How many people look like that? With green eyes.
Let me ask the panel a question. Let me ask the panel a question.
You finding them at 25? Come on, give me some grace.
I'm asking. That's what I'm trying to say. So technically, to you, you didn't have options.
No, this was my type. I did.
That's what I'm saying. So according to your mind and your brain, if your type is only Kit Kat bars and everybody is Snickers, then you don't have an option.
If my dream car is a Ferrari, but there's a plenty of BMW,
then you can't buy a car.
We're getting in a crazy place. All I'm saying is, dude, dude, look, it's cool. You didn't have. What you're getting, you're thinking people were saying is like you couldn't get no bitches. Nobody's saying that.
We have to clarify that. We have to clarify that.
Yeah, nobody's
No,
saying
we're not saying that. No.
What they're saying
we don't
is
have to clarify that.
you probably didn't have the chance to run across Vanessa Williams. It probably was a bunch of other attractive women, cool women, nice women, plain women. But the Vanessa Williams is the rarity. So you had a chance to option to get with her. So you look past all this stuff. And the fact that Vanessa Williams was into you, knowing how rare Vanessa Williams is, it made you feel some kind of way, which fed something inside of you.
Yes.
Yeah,
yes. It's like them women out here talking about, oh girl, I can't find nobody, but every guy they find ain't got no money, ain't got no job, but they over 6 foot, they got some other things down there, and they willing to look past the fact that man don't work. You know, they willing to look past it. That he got hoes everywhere. That he got hoes everywhere. You got a chair. They gonna look past it.
When I first was listening listening, I thought she was gonna say the chick was ugly. For everything you were saying,
Life is too short for me to deal with.
What's call it? But then when you start putting the Vanessa Williams on it, it started to fall into place. It was like, okay, but you say it's still something that's still kind of iffy me when you was like, well, I wasn't attracted to her or stuff like that. If she's your dream chick,
she would get very. Let me tell you something. I realized with dating a lot of. This is the gripe that comes with dating like above, like very attractive women. They are very insecure, and any little thing will
That's not true.
No. Let me tell you. They if certain things don't go their way, they start to feel a little bit insecure.
Well, no, I don't agree with that. You had it. Attractive women are insecure for different reasons. Attractive women are insecure because they're used to dudes doing shit to be with them. And they know there's other attractive women. It's looking like men leave their wives, or they cheat on their girlfriends, or they spend all this money on them. So if they see other attractive women, they say, well, why wouldn't my man do what all these other men have been trying to do? Other men cheat on their with attractive women, so that gets them insecure because they know what men are capable of to get attractive women. That's why most of them are like insecure, not because things don't go their way.
When we would go out, let's say we go out for dinner somewhere, and of course she's a highly attractive girl, right? And she would see other girls look at me. She would pull onto my arm a little tighter, or she would ask me, "Oh, do you like?"
And I explained to you why that is, because they know that men have historically been willing to do things to get them that they wouldn't do for average girls. They're willing to cheat on their women with them.
And another thing too, like let's say we're both sitting down somewhere for dinner or whatnot, and a girl walks by like a waiter, and maybe she's like thick or she got a big butt, and I might be in that peripheral of
nah, nigga, you looking. Nah,
come on.
No.
Look at this man.
I'm looking straight away.
I was looking toward the bathroom to make sure where the exit there was a clean line to the bathroom.
No. If I'm sitting down and someone goes,
and there was a big ass there,
somebody walks down towards me, and my eyesight just happens to be not
exactly.
No, you was looking. Stop trying.
Nobody buying this brand of bullshit, Azriel.
She said, "Oh, do you like what you?"
This brand of bullshit ain't selling. Come on, man. And it's okay if you look.
No. But she would be like, "Oh, do you like what you see?" And I'm like, I would joke around. I'm like, "Well, the food didn't come out yet, so I don't know what you're talking about."
So you're right.
I would joke around. I like what I saw.
No, you don't got to be. You do what every dude would do. Be like, nah, I ain't looking at her ass. I'm looking at the waiter. I don't like that shirt he got on. I think I got the same shirt. I think I went to high school with him.
Really? That's what we doing today?
Nah, that's okay. They ain't better than what the lame excuse he got saying.
See, that is, Lord, that's the only thing I hate about that. Y'all just wild. If somebody got some look good, you gonna look. I don't know what they talking about.
I don't look, but you can glance. Like if I just happen to look, it's not like I'm scared. Like what's that old movie?
No, I'm looking.
What's it called? I forgot the name of it, but the dude and girl was walking right. He literally broke his fucking neck to look at the girl ass. Us guys, I can't speak for all guys. Guys ain't doing that, but we can see clearly if you like. Again, I know you got breasts, you got some big ass titties. I know that, but I'm not gonna sit there and eye gog you 24/7. I know my girl's right there with me. I'm not doing that. Even if my girl's not there, I see you coming in the door. I see you coming in the door, Polly, and I'm walking past you. Clearly, I can get like a good visual of like who you is, your body and build, and that's it. And I keep it moving. This dude was talking about.
I wouldn't name on this one. I'm lying. God damn it! Because even me and my wife, we went to this like it's called Orange Theory. So we be in a class and we was on the rowing machines and on the treadmills, nothing but ass up there. My wife was like, "Hey, did you see that girl's ass?" I'm like, "Nah, I was focused on my reps."
See? I'm with you. My wife will point it out too. I'm like, I'm not.
Your wife know you full of shit.
She was like, "Did you see that girl's?" I was like, "I was focused on my reps."
I told you why it is because, like I said, attractive women see the worst in men because of what we will put out there to try to get them. We'll hate on the other men. We'll cheat on women. We'll flash money. They see the worst traits of a man when it comes to competition to get them. So they don't know if they man is that type of man to try to do that for another attractive woman. So that's why.
That's fact.
I'll say this: when we first started dating, right? So like, cause she likes like shrimp and whatnot, seafood, right? So like, I would I was known for giving like nice massages and whatnot, what have you. But I had bought 2 bottles of wine, right? So
Bender.
I bought one bottle for us, and I left the other one in her fridge. And then when I left,
Oh, you was tricking.
No. The bottle of wine was not even $20. It's like them cheap white wine.
Dude, don't let them get it. You do what you want to do. Don't let motherfuckers make you feel bad about buying some wine.
No, but here's the thing. When it comes on a side note, when I now like I got a little paper I can spend, I buy like Chardonnay when I go out overseas or whatnot. Like
you don't gotta impress us. Just keep to the story.
Long story short. So I bought one. We drank one bottle, and then the other bottle, I had. It was for one of my coworkers. I know y'all gonna be like, oh, I know where this is going. My coworker had before. This was around. So my coworker during New Year's Eve took my shift for me. Right? She was like my supervisor. She took my shift because I couldn't get off because I wanted to go to Miami for New Year's. Right? So she took my shift for me, and she didn't really have to. So I was like, okay. I was like, oh, I know I have this nice bottle of wine. I was like, I owe you one. When I get back, I'm gonna give you that nice bottle of wine. So
still $20.
Your boss too, okay.
No, but long story short, she asked me, oh, well, who was that other wine bottle for? Oh, it was for one of my coworkers. Right? I didn't think nothing of it. She's like, oh, one of your coworkers.
Oh my Lord.
Dude.
And you know what I said to her? I was like, yeah. I didn't know any. Let me tell you something. I'm very honest and blunt.
But you know that you giving gifts to another woman, to a woman who's monogamous, that what that means is that you're interested, right?
At the time, we were only dating for 2 months. I didn't think she felt that way. Like, you know what I said to her? I said, let me say this. I said, no, but my thing is this. Like, I'm gonna be honest, 100 with you. I'm gonna keep it straight. Like, I said, oh, because she did. Now that I look back at it,
man, the way you stammering, I don't think you kept it straight. I don't believe you. The way you talking, I'm having a hard time believing you kept it straight.
Hey, Dave, you know how I know he lying? Dave, you know how I know he lying? Because I literally asked him the time frame between they dated and how long they dated about wasting time. And he said he knew his intent was marriage from the time of, he said 2 to 3 months. They was talking before they got serious. So he lying.
Yeah, but
that first red flag was like within that second month. Which
the flag is him. The red flag is him.
No. Let me finish the story. She asked me, oh, for a coworker. She was like, oh, what for? I said, because she did me a favor. It's like she was like, what kind of favor? She was sucking your, you know what, right? And I'm like, oh, what is good? And she got pissed. It was just.
And you stayed for another month, 2.5 years.
I know that. You guys did me grace. I was 25. I didn't really.
No, but you know that's not an excuse, man. That's like y'all. Come on, you know, as a man, if your woman goes up to a man and does something that you consider that should be only for you, you would have an issue yourself.
Hold on. The thing is this. Is you have put it out there. There was the chick of your dreams, flyest chick, Vanessa Williams, ideal woman. So you was willing to put up with all manners of bullshit because you thought this chick is fly. I have not had the opportunity to date somebody who was my dream girl or look like my dream woman. So you put up with a whole lot of bullshit, something a lot of dudes do that they shouldn't be out there doing because
my ego got in the way because I said to myself, "Oh shit, look at her."
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Over me,
I don't know if it's necessarily ego, brother. You might be giving yourself a little too credit there. There's some stuff like that. It made you feel good or what have you.
No, because it's like, look at this. It's like
you're like, yeah, this bad one. I she can be crazy as a $2 nickel. You know,
she's stressing over.
She can be crazy as hell, but she bad. So I'm gonna stick out it for another 3 years.
Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, let's do it.
Like I said, I learned my lesson. I'm just thankful I didn't. Well, that she didn't. I didn't have a kid with her. I'm just thankful we didn't have a kid.
Oh Lord, praise him.
Let me tell you a story. And this is for story. This ain't for you. This is for young men.
Okay.
Out there in the world.
Like, come on, y'all gotta give me some.
No, I do give them. I give you a pass, Asbro, because in 25, I know a lot of adults making the same these same moves, man. So I do give you a pass.
Yeah, but the thing is, at least the adults, like let's say men, like because I'm sure Dan got those homeboys. I got the homeboys too. They'll make them dumb mistakes, but at least they'll let us know. And like we'll be like, yeah, you know, you fucked up. Like, yeah, man, I fucked up. He's going a whole round song of dance with like directly, you know, he knows, and we seen it full blame in 4K. He making all these mistakes, and then when the moment we say We can't even get a sentence out to make a point on stuff irrelevant that we see of him. He cut off, stutter, skips, remix, something new.
Man, come on.
I mean,
Ezra, let me make it clear to you though. Look, I don't judge you for whatever mistakes that you made in the past. You know, you live and learn. The only thing I'm just gonna say the biggest mistake that to me, what I felt like you probably did was you didn't like pretty much utilize the options that you said that you had, and you didn't exercise it right. And so going forward, if you do run into another crazy, and then you find some more
We can't put that on her.
No, but let me say this. I got it out of my system.
Hold on. You was like for like a whole hour now, right? Look, all I'm just saying is that look, when you find that other person, right? If she wind up to being another repeat of that same woman that you messed with or whatever, make sure that before you leave her too, find somebody that is suitable for you. So that
there you go.
What? That's the worst advice. We just talked about placeholders.
Hold on, that's one.
Yeah, he wants the placeholder. He like it. He think it's a
Bro,
go.
you got a monkey branch out here. What you doing?
No.
But then,
No.
I don't even think that person sounded like she was like a bad woman. She just sounded like all women that was having like these.
Nah, she was bad. She was entitled.
No,
but she has some insecure issues. I mean, look, Miss Parker's insecure, okay? Like every woman.
Did you say? Wait a minute! Don't be putting me up in there. Not today.
Hold on. Let me say something real quick. Let me ask bro something because earlier we were looking at the clip between Locario and the dude Casey, and you did kind of come in defending Casey, and he was hyper focused on looks. So is that like one of your priorities? I would say when you're looking for females versus like the character and all that stuff, is looks at the top of the list?
It's not the only thing, but it is up there. It is, and if it's not one, it's probably two or three. I always tell my friends, life is too short to date a ugly woman. Like
look.
Oh my god!
This is
okay. We done. This
here's the healing part of it. We done came down on you. We diagnosed the issue. Now let's come to the medicine part. This is what you need to do. What are you looking to do? Are you looking to just date to possibly get married, long-term relationship, just having some fun? Where are you at in life?
I was telling my family I definitely want to be married.
No, what are you telling you? Bump your family, bump your friend. What are you telling you?
No, I just said he asked me.
Yeah. What? Where you at?
I want to be. I would ideally like to be married before I'm 40.
Okay, this is what you need to do. You need to make sure now that you're out in the field, don't listen to M3 about dating multiple women and jumping on. Please don't do that.
Don't have
because it's gonna cloud the works up. It's gonna cloud any.
A lot of guys.
Let me finish.
Go ahead.
Let me finish. It's gonna cloud the good work. Let the OG give you a little bit of game. All right. So this is what you need to make sure that when you're out in these streets, you have set some defined values and date off your values first, preferences second. Like figure out the things that you need to be happy for the rest of your life, for the next 60 years of your life. What are some things you think now you need? Do you need fidelity? Do you need somebody who's with kids? Do you need somebody who's God-fearing? Do you need whatever the values that you want to define yourself on? Make sure you embody those values and only date people that have congruent values to that. Then the preferences can come after that. The fat asses, the green eyes, the, whatever. All that stuff can come after that because all that stuff is going to be certain. If you go off the preferences instead of the values, that stuff is going to fade out quick, or you're going to be in another 3-year situation where you're dealing with some bullshit just because the chick is bad.
Oh no, I wouldn't do that again. But you gotta see how to understand. Like you have,
and never take another chick to maestros, man.
Yeah, but dude, I agree. But just like
you did some. That was some weirdo shit. I ain't gonna front. I didn't even want to get on that. But
no.
How you gonna be like? Let me take you to the most expensive steakhouse in the city and then ask you for Uber money.
No,
he didn't say that. That's two separate things.
That was
okay. My bad.
That was last year, but when we first started dating, I just needed her to cover for the Uber. But you gotta understand another thing too. Like, I hate to say it, but I'm a bougie kind of dude. Like, I like to find shit in life, and that's why, Like I go to California like twice a year. I have an uncle that live out in LA. Like I like.
Then don't ask women for Uber. You can't have, either you in it 10 toes deep or you ain't.
Yeah.
But here's the thing, and that's another discussion. I don't believe in paying for 100% for everything. She's gonna pay for 1 or 2 bills. That's
but you keep leading with no, but it's still weird though because you keep leading with money. If I'm doing 800, if I'm 800,
Gucci dudes pay for everything.
If I'm 800 this and I'm $500 that, and then but yet I'm asking for $5 for you to tip.
No, let me say this. I'm not the type of person, and this is why probably I like Europe a lot. I'm not the type of person where, we just go feed the ducks for the first date. Like I like to go. Oh, let's go sip some wine and go eat pizza. Like I'm that type of person. I like to go smoke cigars. I like to do fly shit, right? So you're saying I'm leading with money. It's like,
but why does she have to pay for your expensive?
Yeah, that's where you're fucking the game up, Azrael. Because I'm cheap as hell, and I do like people paying, but we going to Cat's Deli.
But if she,
we ain't going to fucking eat Wagyu.
But you're the one. You're the one taking her on the date. You want to go to the restaurant that's expensive. You want to do that. So if you want to cap off and say, hey, I really want to go to this restaurant, but I don't have enough to get the ride back. Can you cover it?
No. That was the trip to Los Angeles. That was a vacation that I was talking about.
That's even worse, man. You make it look. Let me get this straight. You gonna pay for
a
trip to LA, and then you be like, and during that trip, you're like, can you pay for an Uber ride? Why you, dude?
Just pay hold on.
Don't do that.
That's a big issue. We're both. I was 26, you 25. I'm like, just pay for the Uber there.
Wait, Astro, slow down real quick. Slow down. Yeah. Okay, so you went on a flight to like LA. Did you pay for your girl's flight too?
At the time I did, yeah.
You did?
Yeah. I pay for everything. I just said just pay for
But that's the point, is that if you can't afford the trip and you want her to go on a trip with you, then you should have just said you can't go on the trip because we can't afford everything, or you might have taken money away from somewhere else so you can afford that.
Miss Polly, you wrong.
Why would I have to pay for
Miss Polly, you wrong
because you want to go.
Miss Polly, you wrong because he said he bougie, so he should have got the Lambo to go pick her up, and then he didn't need to go get the Uber.
No.
I know what you said.
If I like nice stuff and the person also likes nice stuff, what's wrong with her chipping in?
Because you're the one leading with your wallet.
Yeah,
you said I'm going to. You're leading. Yes, you are.
I just like nice stuff.
Hold on.
But you're leading with your wallet and expecting a woman who you said you want to take care of to come out of pocket when you said you listen. Okay, wait. Everybody, just wait a second. Your whole thing you just said about going and finding someone, you want to make sure you can take care of everything she needs. So when you find her, you can just set her up to sit at home, right? If your mindset is that, then it's kind of strange that you're saying back when I didn't have everything, I still had the same mindset, but that yet I'm just going to prove a point by making her pay here and there for what purpose? Because you're not going to make the girl who waits 3 more years to do that. Why does she have to wait? You had the money. You didn't have to go to that expensive restaurant. It doesn't make sense. Or if you did want to go to expensive restaurant, that's fine. Then you make the modification.
It was only
or trip. I apologize. Or trip.
But no. If I pay for the hotel, I pay for the
airport, why?
I pay for the excursions. What?
But why?
To pay for Uber?
What is the purpose, though? What is?
And I'll tell you.
Yeah. What's the purpose? Why are you so upset? You couldn't pay for something. For what? Who cares?
And I'm telling you this.
I'm kind of with Azra on this. She could have paid for that.
Hold on a second. No, hold on. If you're going to curate an experience, you need to curate the whole experience. You need to do it from top to bottom, brother. I'm sorry. Hold on. You did that. You set it up to where the experience was going to be a trip to LA. It ain't like she said, "Hey, can we go to LA? We should go to LA. Maybe I want to go to LA." You said, "I'm taking you to LA. Let's go to LA."
That was actually what I'm not saying it just because she said it. That was my trip. My uncle lives in
exactly. So you curated a trip to LA, and then at some point in the trip that you invited her on, you said, "Okay, now you got to come out the back, even if it's for Uber." No. All I'm saying is, it sets an awkward tone. You know what it says to a woman? It says that I'm fronting.
Yeah.
That's what it says to a woman. It says, "I'm acting like I got it, but I really don't got it."
Or
What's all
it's
this?
also saying that
But he
like
was in
you're trying to
college.
do some
That's what I'm
test
saying.
or
She already
something.
knew that
Yeah,
Oh,
some
she
weird
invited her
test.
to LA.
Yeah, but no, I get what Damien's saying because, like, in addition to it, right? When you're the one who's initiating, what if she's a broke chick, right?
So what? He wants a broke chick because he's gonna pay for everything anyway. Who cares?
Hold on, y'all got one person at a time. Go ahead.
Yeah, hold on. Let me get to my point. Because even though when I went away, when you was describing that, she was complaining about like, oh, like why I have to pay for the Uber, right? I mean, it sounds like a broke chick that's complaining. But the thing is, nevertheless, if she was broke or not, normally like when we initiate or fuck it, when anybody's initiating, right? If I'm inviting you to somewhere, and especially I'm getting you out of your own comfort zone, and I'm flying you out, right? I have to be responsible enough to make sure that everything that I'm doing, right, is coming out of my expenses to make sure that I'm taking care of you and you're feeling secure.
But see, that's where y'all missing the point. He ain't say he ain't had the money. He just if somebody done took you on a trip, you can make a gesture and be like, "Man, I could get the Uber."
You make a gesture is not
that's
a
even
request.
worse. If he has the money and still asking for the Uber,
huh?
If he has the money and asking for the Uber,
he already
could have went by my goddamn self.
But see, he already led with his wallet anyway. So
exactly.
Can I say this also too? That this person must be a broke chick for her to be complaining about a simple Uber ride.
She was entitled.
Here's the thing.
Be honest with you. She was a broke chick, right?
This is why I said for her to pay for it, because
you don't want to answer the question.
One thing, if you pay for Uber beforehand, it's cheaper than you paying it for the day before, right? Ironically, around that time that we were supposed to go, there was a big hurricane in New York. It was really bad. This was in 2021. It was so bad that all the trains got flooded, right?
Yeah,
it was. You remember what I'm talking about? I don't know if you're from New York.
No, I got family out there, but I know it. I remember I've seen it on the news.
Yeah, and it got to the point where like my mom was working in the city at the time, and she was on the train at 10. She didn't.
Dude, I don't. You don't need that. None of the other shit. Just keep it germane to the story.
No, like the trains were that bad. Like most people weren't coming home until like 3 a.m.
Okay, but you in LA now.
No, but what I'm saying is but here's the thing: the very next day is when I was supposed to leave to go to LA.
There you go.
So
get back to
at
LA.
the time, instead of for the Uber costing us maybe like $50 for us to go together, it was like $180, right?
Cool.
And I was like, that was a big issue. It was like we could have.
I mean, the fact that you don't see this, my brother, I don't want to interrupt, but the fact that you don't see this, so it sounded like that. When you didn't do any you didn't realize how much it was going to be in advance. The bill came and you were like, "Hey, can you pay for this Uber?"
No, it wasn't that. I told her 2 weeks. I told her almost a month in advance.
Wait, you making it worse because then you got the money to save up for that Uber. Then.
Oh my God, this is so bad.
Bro, you should have canceled her ticket. Like, you know what? I'm gonna save some money. All right, I'm going one solo.
I don't see because that's the thing. She never outside of that. It wasn't like I would be asking her for money all the time. I never.
Well, that's what I'm trying to say. You set it up that you were with a woman who probably already. You said she looks good, so probably other people were trying to talk to her too at some point. You're talking to a woman, telling her you're covering everything. A lot of those women have high standards. They know it doesn't matter. You set it up.
I've never had.
You set it up. You don't have to lie to me about it. You can't leave me with your pockets.
I don't understand why it's so wrong for if I'm paying for 9 out of the 10 things.
I didn't say it was wrong. What I'm trying to say is the fact that you said she feels entitled. That might be true based on the fact that you set it up, that the relationship was based on you taking trips, going out to fancy places, and you paying for it. And now all of a sudden today you don't want to pay. That doesn't make sense.
Let's say you are a young woman, right? And you met a guy, and you guys bought a house together, and he's like,
"She is young."
You're not buying a house. I take guys out to eat all the time. I literally will tell a man to come out with me. I expect of him to pay nothing. I pay the whole fucking bill. And I don't expect him to pay shit. And if he wants to come out and he says he don't have a ride, I say, I got you. I'm either coming to get you or I'm paying for your ride. I'm going to supply the whole thing because I asked you out on a date, not the other way around.
But okay, shit. Shout out to Miss Polly on that.
Say this.
But there's women out there like that.
I'm giving you an.
Not my wife like that.
I'm giving you an example. I'm giving you an example.
Yes.
If let's say, you guys rent out an apartment and you say, I'm gonna cover everything. I just need you to pay the light bill. That's all.
But that's an agreement. Did she agree to it?
She didn't want to.
Yes or no?
Yeah, because she never agreed to that. You told her, I got you, babe. I'm your man. I'm gonna take care of everything. You didn't say every once in a while I'm gonna ask for something. What you said was, I got you. You're my woman. Now. No. You up here pulling back.
An apartment is different than, hey, I want to take you to come to LA with me, and my uncle got some things out there, and she's like, cool, great. And then you come back and say, hey, you figured out how much the Uber gonna cost. Like, hey, you might dude, I'm sorry, you're not. There's no way. I don't know you. There's no way you're gonna convince me that you planned a trip and was like, okay, I'm gonna pay for the flight thing and you pay for the Uber. I think you figured out what the Uber was gonna cost. And then you asked her to chip in for it late after the fact. I'm willing.
Hold on, real quick, as bro. So you disclosed that all this up front, like you managed the expectations. You're like, look, I got all this, but I need you to grab this Uber.
Cap,
I'll be honest with you. That's how it went. I kid you not.
Conversations don't go like that, brother. Especially with women you're trying to holler at.
You catching it, Dan? Because he keeps skipping on it, right? Because I think he budgeted that. I think he budgeted out, and then he couldn't afford everything.
You have to understand this too. I was 26, 27. I was still in
Doesn't
college.
matter.
I'm being straight up and saying, hey, I will pay for the majority of things. I just need you to cover this.
Okay, but she didn't agree to that. So now what?
Exactly.
And you should have canceled that ticket at that point, though.
So you can't get up.
She was like,
can't get upset with. You can't get upset with her when you've been setting the standard that you're always paying.
Yes.
Spoiler.
That's you spoil. You gonna spoil this little brat, and then now this brat want to act up, and you upset because she mad.
Hey, we can't call her brat because we going by his story.
You
his
made
story
an
animal,
and you got you made an animal. She bit you, baby. That's what happened.
No. That's not true. That I hate when people say like I didn't condition a person to be like that.
You can't condition a person.
You
like
did
that.
condition her to do that.
Okay, let me ask you. Since you give like little stories and metaphors, let me give you a metaphor, okay? So let's just say, for instance, right, if I had a daughter, right, a spoiled ass brat, right, that needed to be whooped, right, which we don't condone whooping kids on this network, but
we do.
Let's keep it on. But the thing is, right, let's just say I have a kid, right, and I'm teaching her and I'm buying her all these gifts and she don't deserve anything, right? She's hollering, she's complaining, she's cussing me out or whatever, right? Because she's a bad kid. She's my seed, right? So what you expect? And I'm still giving her all these things. I'm conditioning her mentally to say that, look, no matter where she's at or what condition she is, I'm teaching her to be entitled that it's okay for you to be a certain type of way because I'm going to continue to keep giving you all these gifts. I'm going to continue to keep sponsoring you, keep funding you. And that's what you're doing to your girl. So if she's complaining about the little things like trying to chip in an Uber, it's because you gave her that expectation that, hey, baby, right, I'm going to take care of you. But it was my princess, you're my queen. I'm going to shower you with flowers and all this money and whatever drinks that you be giving her. So
you're making it seem like I was wasn't leading with my money. I was just trying to be the man and take the initiative because I also planned out everything as well.
So what makes you think it was okay for her, right, to really try to pay for the Uber ride? That should have been discussed before the trip if that was the case.
Well, he discussed it. She was. It sounded like she was like no, but he went anyways with the trip. So at that point, say like you didn't have enough for everything, you probably should have just been like, look, I can't afford everything. I gotta go by myself to see my uncle.
About this? How about this? Don't like how they say, don't write a check your ass can't cash. Don't invite somebody if you can't fund the hotel. That's the thing.
No,
you can't curate. Hold on.
I don't agree with that. I don't agree with
hold
that.
Hold on. You cannot curate an experience and expect her to contribute to the experience you're trying to create for her.
Why not? Why can't she?
Oh my God. Okay, wait. You said why not? Listen to this. That sounds crazy. I've had people do this. I'm gonna tell you an example of something that sounds fucking crazy to me. I have children, right? And they have cousins or whatever, and they always say, "Hey, you want to come to the birthday party?" I say, "Oh yeah, sure, they can come to the birthday party, no problem." Right? Tell me why then I get told that I need to pay.
What's wrong with that?
I think. Do you hear what you?
You wildin', Astro.
You ain't invited them to a party.
You gotta keep
ask
a note.
them to
My
pay.
grandmother. Let me say this. My grandmother used to own a restaurant, but now what she does is she have gatherings and events, right? Even up till this day, when they have a seafood event at my grandmother's house, everybody got to chip in something. You got to chip in at least like $30.
It's not your grandma.
Go ahead.
But hold on. Astro, does she set the expectation up front? Like, hey, I'm gonna get this seafood. Y'all motherfuckers gotta pay 30 or you can't come in.
I did as well. Like, I tell you this, a lot of my friends, I've had to tell them, like, they're like, "Oh, I see you traveling, you doing this and the third." I'm like, "Yeah." They're like, "Oh, I should come out with you." And I'm like, "Yeah, well, if you want to, we could split the hotel, this, that, and the third." And they're like, "Oh, I'll get back with you." Right?
Yeah,
but you didn't tell her that. You didn't tell her
that's not the experience
that.
you have. You're not going to convince me.
I did.
Come on, man.
She just didn't agree. She didn't want to.
Come on.
You know. Okay, you're right. You know, we're gonna give this to you.
Let's stop.
And then when she
it.
said her hand, she said, "I sucked this nigga's dick. I am not paying for an Uber," and she didn't do it. That's exactly what happened. Okay.
She was like, this nigga had me out here eating Wagyu beef. He ain't about to, pay for this goddamn
I eat Wagyu beef and sir.
No, I don't see. I'm confused. What is wrong?
He got me Wagyu beef and cheap wine.
I'm gonna say it one last time. I'm gonna say it one last time, brother.
A woman paying for one thing.
Hold on. I'm gonna say it one last time. There's a difference between you curating or you inviting her on a situation and then expecting her to contribute to the situation you invited her to. There's a difference, and I'm gonna tell you the difference. There's like, let me give you a couple scenarios. You know what? I like you. I want to take you to dinner. I'm inviting you. I'm going to pay for however you get to the dinner, what the dinner costs, all that kind of stuff. I'm inferring, if not implying, if not directly saying, I'm going to take care of you.
Oh shit.
Then it's the second scenario. The second scenario is, all right, you guys are talking. She was like, man, wouldn't it be great for us to go to LA? And you'd be like, yeah, it would be great for us. Let me figure out what it is, and we can kind of see, what it's going to cost, and we can split it. I know I make more than you, so I'll pay this, and maybe you can just get this little thing. And like, yeah, that's great. Let's do that. There's a difference between that and you inviting somebody, which infers that you got it.
No, that's not true. That's not true. Especially if I say from the beginning, hey,
I've only been alive 50 years, so.
No. If I invite you somewhere and I say on the conditions that, yeah, you can come with me, just pay for that, I don't see how that's a wrong thing.
You didn't say that. You changed it, brother. I don't believe you, because if you 3 months into, hold on, I'm gonna ask every other man on this channel. 3 months, I don't know who y'all dream women is, and Jerky married to your wife is your dream woman, just like mine. Shout out to Dame. What you call it? Your dream woman. You want to invite them to something, and you're saying, "Hey, come with me to this thing." Are you having the conversation? Okay, here's what your part is in the thing that I'm inviting you to.
No.
I
got it. Gotta be. You gotta be context. Because here's the thing, we were both college students.
It doesn't matter.
I get what you're saying, but it's unrealistic for me to have to cover the whole thing. That's unrealistic. I'm sorry.
I mean, you
basically did
that stuff. You fire out. You tell her, hey, I'm gonna pay for this. I'm gonna pay for that. I'm taking care of you. You gotta take care of the Uber thing too, especially you already have the money for it. It's not like, something happened to your credit card or whatever, black card or whatever, because you're balling like that. So it's not like something your black card, got misplaced somewhere, and in a dire situation, you just need her to cover it. You already had the money to cover it. Like, you already set that lane to her. Now, for me, I'm gonna put it like this.
I didn't at the time because
I never really had to pay like that, and I never flew nobody out like that.
Listen, at the time, I paid for everything, and I didn't have the time to pay.
You're a better man than me because I ain't paying for shit.
Yeah, but here's the problem though, M3. You know what's crazy though? This whole time he was telling you and Jerk that he's working on this major. Hold on, man. Like, don't cut me off, please. He was saying this whole time to you and Jerk about his lifetime goal into the next Olympics. He's gonna be saving and scraping But at the same breath, when me and Dame and Polly get on, he's a baller. He doing a 4.800. So I'm trying to understand like how you want to get from point A to point B, because that was originally your question. That was originally your question. How am I going to get from point A to point B? And you wasted all these money on your, I'm gonna quote you, these hoes and all these experiences instead of just saving up to get to that. Because if you whatever job like you got to make, hold on, you good. Whatever job you got then when you was with that woman for the first 2 months and 3 years, wasting your time, we ain't gonna say her, wasting your time, all that money and time you spent wasting her time and the job you had, you could have saved up 3 years. That could have been easy $300K. Plus, you'd have money over there, and you could have like what over there's like a year for yourself, and you could have found your remote job. It's not hard to find your remote job, bro.
That was not my. So that was not. First of all, like that was not even my goal at the time.
So when was your goal to go to the go overseas?
My goal, I would say, about maybe like a year ago.
Okay, cool. A year ago, you could have had the money you was making in a year because you was with her within that year. So you had 1 more year. You could have broke up with her when you made the decision. Hey, it's not working out. I want to move on. Boom. That right there starts stacking up your money for a year. Start saving. Go ahead, M3.
I'm sorry to interrupt you, Gray Pill, right? I'm gonna let you cook for a second, but okay, Ezra, you said a year ago. Oh, sorry, whatever timeline, right? You said
you said a year ago.
Okay, so a year ago, right? Your goal was to go overseas, but then at age 18, you was going overseas. How in between that timeline you settled for like an American woman when?
No, because I never. You gotta understand. There's growth here, right? Like.
Hey man, let's see passport bros, man. They tell they something else.
No. What you want at 18? Listen,
12 years, right?
What you want at 18 is not going to be the same that you want at 30. What you want at 25 is not what you're going to
But that's not what you told M3 though. You told M3 at age 18, you had your mind set. You was ready to go over.
Said that my mind was set. I said I left the country at 18. I never said my mind was set.
Wait. You left the United States at age 18. Like you moved out the country.
I went to Jamaica for almost 3 months.
And then so now when you went to Jamaica for 3 months,
no, he asked
are you back in the United States? That's all I want to know.
That's a vacation. That ain't moving nowhere.
Yeah.
No,
it's a long vacation.
No, Sophisticated asked me, like about my travel experiences, and I'm telling him like I've been traveling regularly. Like my mom wanted me to go to Jamaica to see life outside of America. Is basically what I'm implying. Like
dude,
that was
his family was from there. That's what.
Dude, let's just say this. Let's just basically.
And I also want to say this. I want to say this. When the thing with LA happened, I was literally 26. That was a year after the pandemic. That was
okay. Got you. What we need to figure out is like you want to know where to move going because this going back. It's obvious that you're not going to show. You're not going to be as accountable. I think you're necessary to show real growth from that situation. But hey, let's just move forward. Let's just move forward.
You said I wasn't accountable. I said I admit where I was wrong. I did, and that's why I said I left the situation.
Later.
Cool. Okay, cool. All right. All I'm saying is that moving forward, what are the things that you're going to do different moving forward, looking for somebody? If you're looking for marriage, what are things you're going to do different from the things you did in the past that's going to put you in the right place, make you a desirable guy, make you a husband?
Well, in regards to dating, I would say woman outside of America, of course I would have to vet regularly, right? I'd make sure that, she has a dad.
You said outside of America?
Yeah. I'm definitely, I'm not going to marry an American woman. No,
okay. That's your choice. That's your preference. I don't even care about who you marry. I'm just saying, but you still got to be a husband before you get married.
Absolutely. So. That's why I said before I'm 40. I will, that's my goal.
I want to get Rufus Truth's perspective.
Oh, shit.
Okay. So everybody, don't interrupt, right? I want to hear what Rufus Truth had to say. Rufus Truth, good evening to you, sir. I don't know how much you've been listening, since this live, but what's your intake on this one? Well, we got a young man named Ezra. Okay.
Yeah, I was listening to the part where I guess they were talking about if you invite somebody, you pay for the whole date, or you don't, right? And that's pretty much where we're at.
It wasn't a date, it was vacation. It was a vacation, and I say, hey, just pay for the Uber one time. That's all. But I pay for everything else. The Uber to the end of her flight too. So no. I paid for the flight. I said
I know. That's what I'm saying. I said you paid for.
I think he got it. You don't get it.
Okay, so if this was 1975 to 85, I'll have to speak down to this guy, right? But in 2025, and I hate to say this, right? It's very difficult. We have to evolve. Women, because they have this ideology of getting to the bag and that they can do just as good as men, they can compete. And their demands, the things they demand are very costly and come with a lot of price. So I think it's only fair that reciprocity is in order, right? And it starts in the beginning. Same way you start is the same way you finish, right? So if you're going to set the standard of the tone of the relationship where reciprocity is a demand as well for the thing that she's benefited from, then you might as well start off about don't be trying to play no games, talk about, oh, I'll pay for this. Everything is 6 months later, no, we do it different. No. If I say, hey, we're going to go out, we're going to go half on this check, you know what I'm saying? I'm inviting you, but you're going to go half because it's equal attraction, equal want to be in the same place with each other because of the mindset of what the women want, equality. We have to do that different in some cases. You know what I mean? I'm just saying. I can understand the man's coming from. If he's requesting reciprocity in a manner of putting the skin in the game for her, hey, you need to invest in me too. I'm investing in you. Now you need to invest. I don't care if I invite you. Still, you make money now. You're prominent in this country. And I understand, men. Listen, I understand. Our mindset is traditional. That we just pay for everything.
Yeah, but Ruthless. Hold on, Ruthless. But real talk though. Okay, so again, let's paint the picture that he said he told us, right? So you have a woman you met, one of your women, whatever, how your situation is. You met them and you said within 2-3 months, say, you know what, that's a keeper. So you stayed with them 3 years. Now the first 3 months, you say, you know what, I'm gonna go on a trip. So you say, hey, babe, I'm gonna pay for everything, but you take care of the Uber. She say no. What is your response to that?
Then I just gonna have to cancel her out.
Okay, now that's the problem. Hold on, time out. That's the problem right there. He did not do that. He took her and then carried on and dragged that on.
Actually,
that for 3 years. Ruthless.
Unfortunately, we didn't. I went on my own time. I went there on my own time. I had actually missed my flight at the time, and I went on my own time and did my own thing, and we broke up actually after that. But then, unfortunately, like I said, we got back together. But like I said, I messed up. I'll admit that I screwed up on that. I definitely screwed up on that.
Okay, next in there, Ruthless. Is your intent is for marriage or for like just you know what, we don't have to get married, but we're together exclusively. You love me, I love you, but we're not putting no papers in that. That's pretty much your intent, right? When the women that you moving forward with, correct?
Yes.
Okay. If you find red flags in the first, well, what would be red flags for you in the first 2 or 3 months of dating that woman to see if she's that type of woman for you, if she's a keeper? What, mental illness be one?
That would be number one would be her mindset on how she shows respect, right? How is she respectful? That would be a red flag.
I didn't know about the mental.
Hey, let that man talk. Let him talk.
If she shows any kind of disrespect, right, then yeah, she's out. Or if she's asking off the top, like I just met her, she's like, hey, can you do this for me, do that for me? She's out. So yeah, those are red flags that I would call them non-negotiable deal breakers, right? That okay, I'm not pursuing.
Okay. Now,
I didn't know about the mental illness until last.
Total opposite, but my mental. He said disrespect is number one. Consistent disrespect, consistently taking resources from him that he sees not value for him. Same thing Dame said to you. So you was aware of that for the first 2-3 months before you made her a keeper. Ruthless and all of us pretty much saying the same thing. And me and Ruthless don't agree on damn anything. So again, what's the problem with you? If you isn't aware of all these red flags for this woman, you can't keep making an excuse of I'm young. I felt very empathetic for this woman. So right now we got to move on to the point of what do we do now? What are we looking for now for ourselves? Are we looking for marriage? Are we looking for women just overseas? Are we looking for this, that, third? Because that if everything Rufus said by himself, that makes more sense now because hey, this is what I'm looking for now. Because we can't keep harping on the fact. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Rufus.
Yeah, I would say this right to the young man's defense. This is where I have to disagree with you. as little boys, when we're taught, it's already embedded for us to be the way we are towards women. So he's struggling with this probably as he gets older because maybe the reciprocation is not there like he expected it to be. But when he's taught to show reverence to women, to be stoic, to be gentleman, chivalry, and all this stuff, right? It's a battle, right? It's tough. It ain't easy just to be like, well, even though she's have red flags, but damn, I really still like her. And I've also been taught to learn to deal with things like this, right? Forgiving, move on. That's how you build, right? Learning to deal with each other, imperfection as well as our perfection. So I can understand him giving it an extra effort because he really liked it, this woman. He really maybe seen something in this woman that he thought was worth it. Now it didn't work out. That's fine. So I'm not going to bag him for that, but I would say he will learn from this and grow from this.
He's past this, guys. He moved on. That was a long time ago. Let that man go ahead, be himself. You're doing great, baby. You're doing great.
So it's part of the growth process, right? We were all young.
That was my growth stage. I admit that I ignored red flags. I do admit there's no denying that.
You didn't ignore them. You didn't ignore them. You was dancing in them. You was dancing in them.
It's okay. It's part of the process. Right? Get off.
Well, I didn't say that, Rufus. Rufus, how you guys say my name like that? Don't do that.
Look, Miss Polly.
No, sir. No.
Look.
Can't talk to
Aaliyah
you.
made a song. When you fall down, you get up and dust yourself off and try again, right? That's part of the process.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Sometimes when you fall on the ground, you should just roll around for a little bit.
The dating scene from, we'll say, 15 to 30 is practice makes perfect, right?
It's practice till 30? Oh, y'all, don't you be out here practicing at 30.
I mean, it's subjective, right? What I'm saying is practice makes perfect, right? You're trying to get it right.
But it's good practice, not bad practice. Bad practice makes for bad things too.
But that's not bad practice to love a woman for who she is. It's not a bad practice.
Wasn't loving her. Oh, he was not loving her for what she was. He had access to
Miss Polly, you
things.
are really you're my girl, but you're really cutting him off. He can't really get the full thought out.
I am. I be doing that to him on purpose. I'm sorry. I'm really doing that. I'm sorry, Rufus. I'll be nice.
All the young men out here, right? I've been young before, so I understand, right? And I can have empathy, right? That because of the way our mamas taught us, our dads taught us to be towards women and the crushes and stuff that we were going through.
Long suffering.
It's a part. Going through that scene, dealing with women like that, is actually a good thing, right? Because now you learn who you are and what you deal with and what you can't deal with. So it's all part of the learning curve. Some people get lucky and meet the person at 23 and get married till they're 50. That's rare, right? But most people, we say 98%, are going to have learning curves, right? They're going to have different partners. They're going to have different people they meet and try it with, and it's going to fail. They're going to get up and they're going to try. That's just part of life. It's never going to change.
And I want to say this too. I'm not saying you guys are saying that, but you got to believe my intent was I really wanted to try to work it out with this person. Like, for the person to want to marry me, to me, in my opinion, right? And I was still working my way up. My thing is, let me at least try to give that person a chance to do better so they can do right by me. That was my mentality. You might say that is wrong, and I'll probably agree with you.
No, we didn't say that, Ezra. We're saying, like, I agree with everything Dame said. Me and Dame is saying we've been there, we've done that, right? But at the same time, we're saying, like, you have the conversation of how your mindset from then and now, you have a lack of awareness of like what's going on within you. Like, you got some things you need to work on too, because it seemed like the old story you're telling is carrying over to how your character is now.
So what would you say my character is now? Because I've been just working on myself since last year.
Yeah, but what does that mean for you though? It's not about us, because again, we all live different lives, but what it means to you. Because I just want to move forward to like the solution part of it, like what Damien's saying. I think the issue is right now is not an issue, but I think moving forward is just like, let me vet, let me have some real strong. Hold on, and that's right there. That's another one. I can't get a word in, so maybe not in real life with the women you are. It might be worse, bro. Because we're just a regular stranger. No, you have to apologize. We're good, but just on a panel of strangers. Half a sentence can't get in, and you're quick to just this is what a moment when it comes to us men, we have to listen to women. We know women, majority of women just talk. We know that. We could all agree women do more talking than us men, right? So when a woman is telling you something, just shut up for a moment and listen. That's one. If she's not saying the things that's not adding up to what Dame and myself are saying, then you have to make a sound judgment for yourself. Is this going to be it? Is this the right person for me?
Yeah, man. And I get it, but I get it. When you feel like you're being attacked, the first thing you want to do is fight back and defend yourself, what have you. There's nothing wrong with that. There's absolutely nothing. It's nature. It's human nature to do that. I'm saying I think just what Great Pill is saying is like we just want to see if you're really serious about finding a wife. There's certain changes that need to be made from the way you were thinking back then. You're saying you're working on them to get them to make those changes. Great, But I feel like I've made the changes that are necessary to become a husband prior to getting married. I think you're still at that growth part of it where you're trying to figure out, okay, what are some of the things that are important to me, and what are some of the changes I need to make sure I can facilitate those things in order to get the person that's going to be a long-term wife, because nobody want to be married and divorced and all that kind of stuff. Because the goal should be to be married once. So that means you need to be a lot more discerning about who you with, and you need to make sure that you have done the work to make sure you can accommodate what they're looking for. So, like I said, I get being defensive. I can understand at 30. I'm sure I was the same way. Defensive if somebody felt like I was doing something wrong, but. Can I just ask, like, what is some of the work that you're trying to do in order to become a husband?
Well, definitely, I want to say have more streams of income. I would say that definitely for sure. My goal is to ideally, I'd like to have like 2 remote jobs. Of course, I can always, it doesn't hurt to always, not to say I'm not fat or anything like that, but it doesn't hurt.
You're really, those are great. But I think the thing is like you're saying surface stuff. Like, I want to be in better shape. There's a lot of fat husbands out there, that's killing the game. Yeah, but I want you all this money. There's a lot of guys who make average pay that are good husbands. What are you going to think, dude? A rich, skinny dude doesn't mean you're a good husband. I'm saying, what are the things you're going to do to make sure you're a good partner?
I hate to say, like, I don't want to say I don't have intangibles to work on, but I just think maybe just because I am a patient person, right? I think I genuinely am a patient person. I'm a very understanding person. I'm very supportive, right? I think I got the. I hate to say it, but I feel like it's gonna sound arrogant, but I really feel like I got a lot of the husband stuff down already, because woman, I know you're gonna say this arrogant, but
no, I didn't say that.
All right, the first thing let me get an answer.
Can I say Damien real quick? I think.
I feel like, let me just say, I'm gonna say me one thing. I feel like I got a lot of the husband things down in terms of making a great husband, because most of the women I've dated, they always pressured me to like, oh man, you're like the ideal guy, like let's get married. And it was like when I didn't have anything, right? So they always assumed that they thought I was the guy they wanted to marry.
I don't think that's true.
They didn't know what a husband's supposed to do.
I think they saw your potential and your financial potential, and the fact that you lead with money. All they see is that you're going to spend money. You have to see what we see.
She said you was a lick.
No, no. Listen. Stop viewing it from you looking at us. View it from me looking at you. I right now, as a woman looking at you, I know you lead with money. And if I was that kind of lady, I'm telling you, you lead with money so hard that I know as long as I look good enough, you gonna pay. And no matter what it is you talk, all that talk you want to do, you won't pay. So at the end of the day, all I have to do is make sure I'm your type and then fall in line. There's nothing else more. Because there's nothing else. And then all you're going to give me is what I need financially. So that's okay if you want a woman that likes that, but just know that kind of woman comes with certain things too.
That's 98% of women.
Can I say this though? I hear where you're coming from, but I can't say that I'm leading with money if at the time I was still living with my parents.
I'm talking about right now, baby.
Now.
Right now.
No,
right
no,
now, I see you leading with money. I don't.
No,
you lead with money right now.
How am I leading with money?
Okay.
Everything because everything you've told me is that you're gonna pay for me.
And you just said I want more income streams. I want 2 or more income streams.
It's not me judging you.
But I want to live a certain lifestyle.
Exactly, and I want to live it with you. So all I gotta do is look a certain way, and you will pay.
So husband, being a good husband isn't a lifestyle. It isn't a lifestyle.
I mean, you cannot.
Listen, let me say this. I'm not doing it to attract women. Like I said, I go vacation by myself.
I understand it, but that's what I'm telling you. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. You're telling me you're going to go somewhere. Think about, like I said, take yourself out of being a man for just a second. It's really hard to understand. If you go into another country, and I already know American men are coming here probably looking for a wife or looking for some fun time. When you come out saying, I'm looking for a wife, I'm going to have this much job in this, you're leading with your wallet. All I have to do is look a certain way and you gonna pay. That's all it is for you. Because you're not telling me and what that means is that you're gonna pay for me to live good. You're gonna take care of my expenses. If I have kids, you're gonna take care of them, all that. But what else are you gonna provide emotionally?
Of course, yes.
But I know, but they're not gonna dish you for just pain. I promise you. No woman's gonna be like, oh, don't give me your money. They're gonna be like, let you do it.
Let me say this. I hate to make this a racial issue, but
but we
make it lead with money. Okay, yes. You have a guy having great humor, being able to make you excited. That's something that's not rocket science to be charismatic. It's not rocket science. Anybody, you can do that as a broke dude. It's really not that complicated.
Yeah, but Azra, you still just skipped the main question was, what are you gonna do to become a better husband? You said money and extra jobs. So again,
because that's the only thing that right now
that's the only thing you can offer right now. I know. That's what I'm saying.
Let me help my man out. Let me say this. Right? Hold on for a second. Let me help you out, homie. Let me help you out.
Let Azro just get it out, and then we'll go to Ruthless.
Yeah. Let me help you out, man. Listen, that's a fallacy. You only got to be getting your life right for a woman to be a good husband, right? Because nobody's perfect. So we all coming in with imperfections, no matter how you chop the cake up. It's just what we can do and what we can't. And we try to navigate through the situation if we can see if we get compatible. That's it. But ain't nobody coming in. I don't care what you do. How can you prove yourself to the person you don't even know who you're going to be with? You don't know what type you're going to get or you may attract. So you might be working on yourself to be one way and meet someone who's opposite and going a whole different direction. So you just live your life. If you meet someone and she could come in and y'all can compliment each other and get along, then that's what you keep it moving. It ain't don't sit there. Well, how can I be better for women? How can no, because that right there will get you fucked up. You don't need to make a woman the desire of your life and what kind of man you're going to be. It just doesn't. That will also, to Miss Polly's point, that will attract this kind of woman. If you try to be this stoic dude, now leading with the wallet, there's no option there, right? Because how many broke dates you gonna take a woman on? Right? Eventually you're gonna have to take her. So that's just not. Women are hypergamous, right? So they're going to look for a man who's a provider. And us men are by nature providers. So how the fuck are we going to change this dynamic by saying don't lead with your wallet when providing a date, providing a situation where we can get to know each other, like going out to dinner, going to movies. These things ain't free.
I think you're misunderstanding. I didn't say don't pay for things, don't provide. We're not saying that. I'm saying that listen, when I asked you a question right there, I said, what else are you providing me other than a lifestyle?
I have a
what else?
Personality.
He's conversating with you.
Okay. No, wait, sir. Well,
can I be honest?
Let him answer.
Yeah. Let him answer. I've always had a great personality. I've always had a great. I think, I'm gonna make this a black issue. I think we overcompensate for the fact that we're a resource deprived community. So we have to say, oh, it's not all of ways about money. What about your personality? What about your values? I have a great person. I've always had a great personality. That's how I was able to attract women without having anything. That's not my issue. My issue is being able. Can I lead a family right now financially? Unfortunately,
let me help you out. Let me help you out.
But when didn't you have anything? Because you
let me. He wants to be a husband. Let me help him out. Let me help you out, brother. It's like the things you need to decide is what can I provide in a marriage, not in a friendship, not somebody dating, outside of what a best friend can provide. There are certain things that I provide that her best friends have not and cannot provide for them. And it's not all financial. I think the number one you need to that shows a woman if you are husband material, if you're looking to be a husband, and it's good not just for the woman, it's good for you, is to have a defined, executable, and measurable plan for your future. If you say, here's where I want to be, I'm looking at this, and I'm only going to deal with women that will be a complement to the plan I already have set for my life. It's not like, okay, let me get the woman and then I'll get with her and we'll figure out what kind of plan I'm going to make. You were like, no, I want, like, say you want to own a McDonald's. You say, okay, I want to own a McDonald's. Here's the things that I'm doing. Whether or not I'm with a woman or not, I'm going to own a McDonald's. If I get a woman who can have some insight and can contribute and helps me, like, you know, helps by being like a soft place to land and supportive and makes life good when I'm struggling and busting my ass, great. But you need to have that plan already in place. That goes into the whole, and look how I'm gonna bring this back, goes into the whole paying for dates. Women like to, it's not to show, people think I'm gonna pay for dates to show I got a bunch of money. No, women like to see decisive decision making. If you say, hey, we're gonna go to XY, I'm gonna pick you up at this Y, hey, it'd be great if you wore XY. And then you determine, you create every step. You show, okay, this person put a plan together that all I have to do is my part, which is being on time, being fit, friendly, and feminine during the interaction, and I'm good. But I'm saying is,
yeah. But let me just say, I'm not the joke, but I literally wrote down all the excursion. Like I literally have the page. Still say I screenshotted the page and I still have it saved in my phone.
I'm not talking about I'm talking about what you got planned for your future. You're 30 years old. Where you need to have it planned out where you're going to be at age 50 years old. Whether or not you get there is whatever, but you need to have something defined that doesn't revolve around what a woman's going to bring to the table. It needs to be. This is the conversations when people say, I think that what do you bring to the table shit is the most feminine thing a man can say on planet. To me, it should be, here's my table and here's what I need if you plan to sit down in that other seat at the edge of the table I built or I bought. That's what it should be. So that's what I'm saying.
I should have some pushback on that.
Let me say this. Let me say this.
Because I see what you're saying, Dame. But it's like, if you got value, you should demand value back. It don't have to be like resources or something, but it could be a mindset. You know what I'm saying?
With me. I want to call you agreeing with me. You don't even know it.
No, but you're gonna bring something to the table. Damn that.
But you're gonna bring what I'm not gonna say, hey, because what you're saying when you say, what do you bring to the table, is like, I might be missing something. You can, and you tell me whether or not what I'm missing, because you need to bring it on. No, I know what I'm missing. I've got a plan for where I want to be. Here's where I want to be, and you in the conversations you having with the women, just be like, hey, you know, here's what I am, here's what you call it. Say, oh my God, you want a McDonald's? My uncle owns McDonald's, or I used to work at McDonald's, or I know somebody who's a lawyer, or I'm a lawyer, or this or that. They can bring something to help further that plan. And which call it shouldn't be, you know, or if they say, you know what, you should, like, I want to have McDonald's, but I also want 3 kids. So like, oh my God, I'd be so inclined to sit back and make sure your kids are taken care of and what have you. So I'm just saying, it shouldn't be, you know, I need to figure out my plan once I get with somebody. Your plan should be, the train should be out moving, and it should be somebody like, here, there's a seat on this train if I give you a ticket. It shouldn't be like you helping me build the train.
Let me say this.
I got you. But one thing I think we missed with Azrael, because he said almost right now, you're 30 right now, right?
I already finished my account. I'm doing my.
No, but I'm saying you're 30 years old. You said about 40. That's when you want to be married. So do you just kind of want to kick it right now? You trying to experience the world? Because that's a decade.
old.
So you
30 is
about to
old.
do some international slaying out here.
40 is old, my brother.
To who? Only in the black community is it old.
No. I'm 50.
Damn.
I'm saying, hold on. Do you have children right now?
No, I don't.
40 is old to start having children. I'm telling you, because I have a 7-year-old and I'm 50.
Yeah, that's all.
So,
But bro, are you looking just like to kind of kick it right now and have your experiences? Is that what it is?
Yeah, I said before I'm 40.
Okay.
That was the goal before 40.
Yeah, that's a whole decade. You're gonna be the old Negro going to kindergarten and shit.
and that's me. I'm telling you.
But let me say this too. When she had met me, I was working.
We're not talking about the past. We're moving to the future.
No, you said, let me finish. You said something about vision. I've always had vision. When I was 25, I started my first business. I
said you had a plan. Somebody in the chat said vision.
I had my own. I had 10
vision without a plan is daydreaming, my man.
No, you're not. You gotta let me finish. I had 10 vending machines. I was working overnight and I was going to school at the same time. I had plan. I had grit. I had determination. I still do because I completed my degree, working on my MBA. I'm doing the thing. I am a lot of black. There's only 20. Not even 20% of people in this country have their masters. And for me being a black man with the masters, that's exceptional. People are not giving me credit for it, but I pat myself back.
No, that's a good feat, man. I definitely tilt my hat to you.
One of my salespeople has a master's degree.
Always go back to race, right?
And it's not an MBA. It's in accounting, so it's not like
Blanco. The link is pinned to the top.
So but Admiral, I did get my MBA, my master's at 29. Step your game up. Now I'm playing. Now let me stop hating. Nah, that's a good thing, man. Especially in counting. That's great.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm
but he keep going back in past tense though. We keep talking about the future. So what are you doing now?
He said about my vision though. But I'm already completed my vision.
No, I didn't say vision, brother. I said plan. There's two distinct things.
It's the same.
No, it is not.
No, it's not.
No, it is not. A plan is something that is defined. It has checkpoints. It has points of action. There's a plan is defined. A vision is where you want to be. A plan is how you get there, my brother. And that's what too many black people have vision but don't have plans.
Yeah, vision's that manifestation shit that
vision board
people be saying out here that don't mean nothing. It's not a tangible.
My plan is pretty much 80% complete though. Is what I'm trying to.
All right, walk us through that. What's the plan look like?
Because once I'm almost doing my MBA. Like I can do anything I want at this point.
That should be one aspect. Your plan should be have multiple things going on. Okay, get your MBA to get to what? To what is that going to do for you?
Hold on, let me ask.
I got my MBA so I can go work at Target.
So, Asbro, you got your MBA in accounting. What type of accounting do you want to do? Like forensic accounting, auditing?
Not necessarily forensic. I can do tax. I can do payroll. I can do. I could possibly even do auditing.
What is the next step now that you have your master's in accounting?
So have you started reaching out to companies like certain ones you want to look at, like the BDOs and all that?
Don't give him the answer.
He
just got a plan.
That's a given though. Like that's
not a given. It's not a given.
Wait. So so you said now since you have your master's,
I'm doing it right now. I'm doing my MBA right now. I don't have it.
So
when did you expect to be graduate? When do you expect to have your master's?
Ideally by next year this time.
All right. So what happens
in the meantime,
6 months after you get your master's?
Oh, but I already said I'm leaving the country.
Still, whatever you're gonna do 6 months in another country after you get your master's, what are you gonna do?
Get a nice job and just
doing what?
Accounting or tech if I want to. I said I'd have 2 remote jobs. I just want my goal is
anybody even ask you, okay, are you in school full time or are you doing it part time? Like do you have a current job right now?
Yeah, I have a current job.
What are you doing if you mind bags?
No, you don't have to answer that. We're on the internet.
I don't want to go into detail about that, but it is accounting related. It is accounting.
Okay, that's good. At least you're getting that.
But all I'm saying is, dude, this is the point. You're at 30 years old, my brother. That plan needs to be in action. You got the first part. You're getting the master's. Great. That's step 1. But I'm sorry, you need to be up at step 5. So when you hit 40, you have already started and you already 10 toes deep in the tail end of your plan, so you can enjoy your hard work. You don't want to be still working out the plan at 40.
Respectfully though, I feel like I feel like you're moving the goalposts. It's not like I just started my bachelor.
Oh Lord.
I already did all the most of the grunt work. Right now it's just the smoothing out. It's like
I'm just
I already built the foundation. Once I got a bachelor's, it doesn't. I'm pretty much in smooth sailings after that.
But
okay.
Let
me just say, when me getting the MBA is because I live in New York, and in New York you have to have like your degree offers, I believe it's like 130, but you need 150 to sit for the CPA exam. That's more or less why
you said New York and Poppy showed up.
That's why I have to. That's why I have to get the MBA. Because in order for you to get to sit for the CPA, you have to have an extra 20 credits.
Okay, so there you go. So
okay.
And I'm good with that. Just like if that's part of the plan, but I'm saying you should have something, know where you're going to be. When you're 30 years old, that's the hustle season. That's the drop season. You need to be hustling to get. And then if you meet somebody who can contribute to that, you need to determine any woman you might meet on the way needs to be a benefit to the plan that you already have set.
I agree with
facts.
I agree.
Don't take anything else.
Last year, I did
all
consider
these cookies and Ray Rays out here. Y'all fucking with my man,
bro. You level? What you talking about?
Don't start ruthless.
I'm just saying. All these little dirt. You got a little dirt. Y'all these dudes out here. My man talking about a degree, and y'all pressing him like he just one day at a time.
Here we go with this coddling shit, ruthless.
Yeah, nobody pressed him. He pressed himself.
One day at a time. One day at a time, right?
Yeah, Rome wasn't built in a day. I agree.
Yeah,
I know. Just remember, if you build it, they'll come. I remember that. When you build it, they'll come.
Rome wasn't built in a day, but they had I guarantee you, they had a blueprint on how they were going to build that motherfucker.
Thank you.
But if you build it, the ladies will come. If you build it,
you're only on the first step.
But I'm already, no. I already the blueprint.
Most people are.
Miss Polly, are you saying ladies move in, they don't build?
Most people are.
Lord, Mark.
You're the one. You said it. He's like, if you build it,
I
they'll
did
come.
not say that, Marcus.
If you build it, they come. So it's a finished project, right?
I'm so tired of you today.
When I first started, when I was considering going into accounting, I'm already past that part.
He doing good.
I'm not even looking at the schematics. I'm just building right now. It's not.
Yeah, that's all you got to do. You ain't got to worry. Listen.
Do not listen to this, man.
You
need to have a foundation. But you need to have a plan to make sure your plan is your building is structurally sound.
Oh no, I agree. But here's the thing.
He's in school.
I ain't gonna hold you. I already said to sophisticated.
You can fail in school now.
By Labor Day. I'm trying to move to Paris for like 10, 11 months. I'm trying to get my long-term visa.
The thing is, I'm trying is that's the part that gets to me. That's like that, I said it like when my son said, that he'd be like, either you go, and this I admit I was a Star Wars geek, so I said that when he said, I'm gonna try, I'm like, either you gonna do it or you ain't. It's like there's no try. It's like if you said I'm trying to move to Paris, if you can move to Paris. Then don't say I'm trying. Say I'm going to do this.
Yeah.
I'm doing this.
I mean, I guess it's about wording.
You have to stand firm and confident in your decision.
That's how he got suckered in and being a lick for that girl for 3 years.
But guys, right? Give him credit though, right? Look, at least he has like his other career or job for the time being, and
he's doing his thing.
Yeah, he's doing his thing. He's still going to school.
Take away from, I'm not taking.
We're not taking away from you. Don't do that.
He just can't listen to Ruthless with that day-to-day shit, though. You're gonna be eating spamming Tompkins projects. You listen to Ruthless.
I just want to see young brothers.
Listen, I'm gonna say this right, but the average American is average earners. I don't care what you.
He's not trying to be an average earner, and I wouldn't want anybody to strive to be an average.
What I'm saying is. Everybody has a plan until you hit them out, right? So it's understandably, right? It's good to have a plan. Sometimes it doesn't always go as expected. But if it doesn't go as expected, then hopefully you can implement something to counter it. But once again, right? Tomorrow ain't promised to nobody here, right? So just enjoy your life while you can. Continue on what you're doing. You going to school, doing what you do, whatever. Just enjoy it because you never know, right? Anything happen out here. Now, and I hate to say it, but everybody to here acting like like everybody just super got plans and all the plans always
You're
come
not
through.
even ruthless. Respectfully, yo, you wasn't. Hold on,
You just have to live one day at a time.
Hold on, respectfully,
One day at a time.
ruthless.
I'm almost done. One day at a
All right.
time. One day at a time. Don't let people pressure you. If you date women, go out there, have a good time. Don't let them stress you out, and live your life.
Okay, you repeated yourself again. Respectfully, ruthless.
Stop
You was
cutting
not
me
paying
off.
attention. You was not paying attention to anybody in this platform. Even when we was having conversations with him about his situation, he came front about a lot of stuff. We kept saying from a lot of situations, you don't have to disclose this. We was very empathetic on a lot of things that he was saying, and we was giving his kudos and his credit and his flowers to the
You are not
conference.
empathetic, Gray Pill. You just called me a lick.
You are
I'll
lit.
do that. But
You are lit.
Yeah.
You are lit.
Wait, what's Poppy gonna say? He didn't say anything yet.
But for real, just before I talk to the Poppy,
Oh,
but
yeah.
Azrael,
Just
we
skip
just want
over
you to
people.
win,
Skip
man.
over people. That's fair.
You don't belong.
We oh, my bad. I forgot Marcus.
Oh, I
was down
don't.
there.
Oh, what?
Go ahead,
I
Marcus.
don't belong. Oh, dang. That's all right. No, she said I don't belong. Sorry, that's more Miss Sandy right there in the panel. That's proof. I got the recording right now. 3:19 and 35 seconds.
I'll put it better up for Miss Polly, okay?
That's fair. That's fair. Just file your nails, Miss Polly. File your nails. Sorry.
Hey, be nice to me, Marcus.
Go ahead, Marcus. Though it's on you.
No, I'm gonna give it to Poppy. I don't belong. It's all right.
Oh, here he goes. my bad, Marcus. I ain't even see you down there, man.
It's all right. I divest later.
I saw Marcus a long time ago, and I heard him too, though. But it's okay, Marcus. It's easy to get overshadowed.
I'm gonna just live day to day. All right. I'm all right. I'm gonna be day to day. That's all right.
That good one.
Yeah,
right, Poppy.
Say this, though.
I spoke my piece.
A lot of what Damien has said, and even Gray Pill, some of what it said, I ain't gonna hold you. My uncle did say similar stuff, and I was definitely hard-headed. I will
Any
admit that.
OG should say that to you.
Exactly.
All
We've
right,
been through
guys,
it.
let's get to Poppy Blanco real quick.
Okay.
Hold on, Azrael. You ain't hear me when I was giving you advice. What the fuck?
No, you of
No, I'm
course
playing.
will.
I'm just talking with you.
Don't let that man
I'm
harass you.
just gonna be
messing with you,
serious.
Azrael.
I'll be serious though, real quick. I think Azrael, if that's your real name. I think your MBA is cool and all. Just make sure that when you're done, you're either getting an apprenticeship or some type of, training or some type of job training with that, because you got to get experience. Because a lot of people struggle too when they get out of college and they don't have the apprenticeship, like a paid internship, which is what it's called nowadays, is apprenticeship, and they struggle because they had no job experience, but they got that degree. And some people take a while to get a job after they graduate. Plus, they have student debt, and then you gotta get a student loan or something like that, or a mortgage. And then if your credit's not good, you're gonna struggle. Not being negative or down, or just being realistic, because I know a lot of people who have majority of degrees. I have my bachelor's. I don't have my master's like you. You're doing your thing, and that's only because of the fact that I know the service, and I was a serviceman. The military paid for my college and all that kind of stuff too. So I was able to be fortunate enough to have that, plus grants and scholarships and other programs that can help pay for your stuff too. So just look into that kind of stuff too, if you already haven't. If you have, that's awesome, but that day-to-day stuff, I can't always be living day-to-day. I gotta plan ahead. I gotta stay at least 3 or 4 steps ahead. I gotta have a plan A, plan B, and a plan C.
Yeah, I was gonna say this. The only reason why I'm doing the MBA is because I need that, along with a year of experience under a CPA, to know to sit for the CPA exam. I need to have that. Yeah.
And like I said, I really hope you don't think that I'm disregarding all the work that you put in, or I'm denigrating anything you're saying. I'm talking to you like I would talk to any of my nephews or what have you. I got nephews who are in college trying to figure stuff out. I got trying to figure where to go. I love it when I see young brothers putting in the work to try to get something else. And I just want to make sure that and I usually just want to make sure that their head is in the right game and they're doing it with a purpose. Cause like I said, I got people working for me who got MBAs, and it's just like, and they should be my boss, or they should be, so it's just one of those things that you make sure that whatever you do, it's you're being strategic about it. It's a part of your overall plan for long-term success. And like I said,
so, can you hear me?
I want to say this.
Yeah, we hear you now.
I got every week I got 15 to 20 assignments, and out of those 15 to 20, half of them I gotta finish by Wednesday. So
Blanco, you're about to be next.
Yeah.
But you definitely a smart dude, man. Because how many languages can you speak? I know you said like shit. You was
I was learning Japanese. I was learning Japanese last year, right? And then I just had my first lesson in Portuguese yesterday with the
It's a
Italian.
tough language to learn. Portuguese is tougher.
The voice,
I
the
got one question
voice.
before you move on to
I like
Poppy. I
that.
have one question.
You gotta teach me like your study habits, so I could be up to par in my Spanish though.
It's all right, man. He's learning day to day. He's living a day by day.
Well, I would say personally, what I do, I'm of the person. You know, how do kids learn languages? They don't pick up a book. It's day-to-day social interactions. I feel like the human element is what's the key ingredient to learning a new language. That's why for me personally, I have to do tutoring. So I use this app called the Wyzant app. And you can literally what you do is you look for tutors all either throughout the country or sometimes even all throughout the world, but mostly through the United States. And you can set the range of how much you want to pay for the session, and you look up their criteria. Most of those people have their bachelor's, if not their master's, and they'll charge you this guy charges me $40, right?
Like
an
hour?
Yeah. I was able, some of my classes, because I was struggling, accountants have to use Excel. I was struggling with my Excel, one of my Excel classes, and I had a tutor, and she's like a controller, right? Or almost like they call like comptrollers, right?
Yeah.
They're like the top people in a company for accounting. So I was studying, she was helping me, she was tutoring me, and I eventually got like an A+ in the class. So
what's up, Poppy?
Hey, I got a question before we move to Poppy.
No, let go, Poppy go. Stop. You didn't say let Poppy go.
Come on, Poppy Blanco. We'll get to y'all in a minute.
Now Poppy don't want to say nothing.
See, thank you.
I'm probably watching that game.
That Dollar General Wi-Fi. He's probably getting Wi-Fi from Midnight Club. It's crazy.
Wow, that's messed up. Don't do him like that.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Pop.
Yeah, my goddamn headphones messing up, man.
Okay.
I bought it from a Mexican, so you should expect
me. Those headphones say made in China. Those headphones say made in China for sure.
You know, this is my goddamn Mexicans. They bootleg everything, man. You know that.
He went to the swap meet.
Yo, how you been, man?
Pretty good.
How
How you been?
man? Happy New Year.
Good, you.
Feliz
Año Nuevo.
I hope you had a good time. I hope your families is doing good. I hope you're getting some money, and I hope you're getting a lot of pussy, man. But yo, is my man like becoming like a passport bro or something like that?
He is a passport bro.
Yeah, he definitely wanna.
Yeah, I went to like almost 10 countries last year.
How many?
Almost 10.
I'm gonna assume like the Philippines, Thailand, all those.
No, actually, Netherlands, England, France, Czech Republic, Germany, Japan, and Poland, and a couple other places.
God damn, all those white countries. Damn, bro, you like this nobody, man.
I like everything.
Johnson hear that, bro.
I like everything. I like everything. Trust me. I don't discriminate. If you under a size 4. And you find it got nice eyes. I'm yeah.
I always find.
Hey, how tall do you gotta be? I'm just trying to. How tall do you gotta be?
5'3".
How old? I don't.
No, I said tall.
He don't care. So he a man. Come on, he don't care about
Talk about the height.
I prefer, like, how should I put it? You know, I want you to have that Sophia Loren look a little bit, or like Denise Richards look. When I'm talking about that kind of white woman, I like.
So height doesn't really matter to him, in other words.
No, it's just the build. Like, it gotta look a certain way. You see how, like, you just gotta look up Sophia Loren or Denise
those two different body types.
She can't be built like Andre the Giant.
Yeah,
can she look like China?
Who?
Really?
Can she look like China the wrestler?
The wrestler.
You was out of pocket.
No. Let me ask you this though, right? Do you want somebody that's like kind of like thick or like slim thick, or you want someone that's like
she gotta be a size? She can't be over a size 6.
Come on,
so small.
homeboy
Dude.
be in Germany, Switzerland, Poland, man. Those girls
Yeah, he
are
like
like size 2
small,
over there. You
small,
should know that one.
small. They short too, probably like 5 foot.
Dude, you're voting on you dating you on your preferences, bro. You sticking on your preferences, man. You
You
didn't
know,
say she
I
needs to be
dated a lady
smart.
who was about
She needs to be
5'2".
family
She was little.
oriented.
You know, I
She needs
understand. They
to
little
be
ones too.
faithful. You like she needs to be Vanessa Williams size 4.
But he already told you
All
in
right,
the
nigga.
beginning
Good
that
luck.
he's only caring about
Technically,
like
Denise Richards. Technically, he
wants a
said
woman
Denise
that looks
Richards.
good.
Yeah, he did say Denise Richards and
Yeah,
Sophie.
He
What was it?
wants
Sophie
them.
Loren.
Sophia Loren. Sophia Loren
Yeah, he
was like
wants them. He
curvy
wants to
back
just
in the
like
day.
Taylor Swift.
Yeah, she old as
Taylor
shit now,
Swift
ain't she?
built.
Taylor
I just
Swift
put
is
my
like a
Instagram
2,
in
I
the
think.
back. You can actually
Taylor Swift.
yeah, that's my Instagram in the back. If you want to pull it up, you can.
What's wrong with it? She's a size 2. What's wrong with that?
Taylor
She's kind of.
Swift.
She's tall though. She's
That
like
woman is
5'2". She's
evil.
like 5'10".
Taylor Swift
That
back
woman is
pockets
evil.
touch.
Yeah,
No,
Taylor
and
Swift
another
built
thing
like a
too,
stadium.
Yeah, her
I
ass
don't
looked like a
discriminate
DVD case.
because
Yeah.
Oh,
Seriously.
I love Blasians as well, like the Caruccis of the world. Oh, chef's kiss to me. That's what I like that as well.
But dude,
I mean,
I'm gonna tell you something, dude. Yeah, you need to really be on your game. Because if you thinking that you talking about the most exotic chicks in the world, if you were looking like if that's your barometer for stuff that you but or if you're just saying, hey, I just like that, that's fine. But if you said she needs to, I'm looking for something like that look like that, you got to make sure your shit is on point.
I hear you.
But I mean, not really, because if he go to the Philippines or Thailand, like, wouldn't he
Or
be
Brazil.
getting that over there?
I'm going to Brazil in March.
Oh, you want to go for the? Oh, you trying to go for the freaking Victoria's Secret models, the Gisele Bündchen.
If you go to Brazil, like they have everything, bro. Everything.
Hey, that's why you were learning Portuguese. That's
Hell
why.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, now I know.
I mean, if you in Portuguese is real close to Spanish. Like if you know Spanish, Portuguese.
Bochaina, Borashi.
Portuguese.
Yes.
Hey, all you need to know is chupa.
What's that mean?
I dated a Portuguese chick. I mean,
see, that's not
Brazilian
chupa. He said chupa.
It means suck it. I always find out like so you be going to this country while looking for a wife or some shit like that.
No, I honestly sometimes like I went to Japan and I took my own. I do genuinely like just to travel, and I made a lot of friends. I it's a combination of a lot of things. Like I have friends. I have more friends outside of the country than I do inside of the country actually. And I already booked trips to tell my friends like, hey, next year I'm gonna go visit you in Finland. Like I have a friend in Finland. I met a guy from Australia and Japan. Me and him are real cool. I got a friend I met in Tokyo. He lives in like a different part of Paris. Yeah, that's not like the best picture, but yeah.
So you say you moving to you say France, right? Some Paris and shit like that.
Yeah,
it's a great.
Sophia Loren was thick. She was.
This guy wants to eat snails and stuff over there in Paris.
I did have escargot. It was nice. It's like having like smaller shrimps.
That's nasty, bro. Hell no, that's like slugs, bro. I'm sorry, I can't eat that. I tried. Hell no. Ugh, I tried it once.
This woman do not look good, bro. Who the hell is this?
Well, that's not the best picture of her though.
Come on,
Blanco like him thick.
Though.
Yeah, you like him thick.
Blanco, Blanco, could she get on the boat?
I like him slim thick.
Can she get on the boat?
I'm sorry,
Poppy?
I saw the lady. He like slim thick. That's right.
Would you let her on the boat, Poppy?
I like my girl with color, man. She a little too what is this one?
She got colored hair. She got like reddish hair, Poppy. You ask for color. That's colored hair right there.
Okay.
We're a colorful dress.
Nigga, she flat, bro. I can tell the way she's sitting down. She don't got no.
That's not very nice, Poppy. That's not very nice.
I promise you, this woman got no ass, though. I bet $5.
I just put something in the private chat. Look at this girl.
All right, let me find it real quick.
What's this like?
Well, remember, y'all don't all gotta like this. You don't gotta agree with his type is sexy.
I'm about to be that guy. I'm gonna be that guy. We were just sitting here, just having a whole conversation with this man about life goals and all this stuff. Now we went straight back to pervy shit. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it now.
Well, that's happened when a bunch of men get together. It got to go there at some point.
Thank you. Hey, thank you. Hey, Damien. Thank you. Hey, remember how in the barbershop we chilling and we chopping it up? Same thing.
Politics, and next thing you know, you're talking about
I know.
ass.
Who said, who got the best grill? Who has the best Bunsen burner grill in their garage? You know, who got the best
I don't know.
pool table?
That's a good question.
This will be one of my.
Okay, dude.
Nah, this woman is pretty right here.
He's gonna be a lick. I promise you. You're gonna become a lick.
This guy. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. Hey, Azrael, though, earlier you were saying how these guys are being kind of tough on you, bro. No, they're not, bro. Because if you were to run the circles that I was, hell no, bro. You would have started crying like a long time ago.
What? Wait a minute.
You would have started crying a long time ago, bro. Because like, if you were around me, bro, and I'm telling you straight up how it is, you're either gonna get a chill version of me, or you're gonna get the straight, like, asshole. But it's because I care about you type thing. Like, but I'm gonna be rough with you. Like, pause, right?
Wow.
Like,
Pause. Wait, yeah.
Big pause.
I still got a question. Azrael, you when you talking about the ex for 3 years, when did you end the relationship with her?
Last year.
Okay, a year ago. And you said she was still reaching out. You said she was still reaching out to you and everything.
Yeah, from like random numbers because I blocked her.
Okay. All right. Hey, do me a favor, right? Next time she hits you up again, go ahead and give her my number.
Get a restraining order. Get a restraining order.
Azrael, like,
I don't want her no more. That's the thing. I don't want her no more.
Azrael, like, I'll send it to you on a bullet.
Lord praise him.
No, I mean, if I block a girl and she's calling me from random numbers, that's obviously mean I don't want her. She wants me more than I want her.
Yeah, she wants women, but women in general, they like to be rejected. They like when niggas put resistance, man. That's what they like.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm sorry. What you say? You said they like being rejected, or they don't?
Yes, they like being rejected.
They like the challenge.
The more you chase a woman, the more you're gonna lose. Once
Hey,
you
from drug dealer burnouts.
Oh,
you gotta let that go. You gotta move at that point. That's some scary shit.
Think about it. As soon as you put a woman in a comfortable position, man, too comfortable, she's gonna start looking at you funny. You see what I'm saying? Once your woman know that it's a threat, that you might have another bitch on the side, they stay put. They're gonna act correct.
And you may not even about to, if they just know that if they were to mess up, another chick would sit in that seat. If they get out of the passenger seat and another chick would jump into that passenger seat, they ain't gonna mess up. Keep yourself high status. Keep yourself on point. Don't let yourself
bro, whose Instagram is this right here? You dropped another one in there. You definitely got a type, bro.
It's the same.
You're definitely
woman.
gonna have to trick some paper.
Trick some paper. Oh Lord, Jesus.
Isn't it the same woman?
Mm-hmm.
Nah, different, but she's Parisian.
Okay, buddy.
I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I mean, you know,
Dang.
She's pretty cute though.
Who is this model?
Oh, she cute. They all cute, man.
I get it.
Hey, you better get that weight up, Pippin.
Yeah, that you should just, like I said, you just got an MBA. You better go for that master's.
You are not
that
picky, bro.
Astro got to get a doctorate at this point.
You got to get that doctorate.
Where is this woman from? Like, she like from like Russia? What is she? Poland?
She's her nationality is Jewish, but she live in Paris.
And this is why you moving to Paris to come
Hey, Jerk. Scroll down. Hey, Jerk, scroll down. He probably all in them comment sections. Scroll down.
Hold on. But sorry, Ezra. But do you personally know her?
Nah, he don't know this chick.
No, I'm just saying.
He said he gonna holler. Shit.
Didn't you guys already hear? He's gonna live day to day, week by week.
You didn't look at the comments.
No, I didn't look at the comments though. But hold on.
Yeah, Ezra probably in them comments like Grand Wires and Queen.
Oh, not Grand Rising. Okay.
I know what he said. I know what he said already. He said, "Hey, I blocked my chick. Don't worry about it, sweetheart. I blocked her more than once."
Here's the thing. Like girls like this in Paris, they're all over. It's all over, and they dress like that's what I always liked about France. Like the girls just fly and they thin. And
I'm not going to disagree with you. When I was in the Air Force, and I was a flight medic. All I had to do, we'd go to another country. I wasn't even a pilot. And I just wear my flight suit, and it was like, oh my god, it was just like crazy. They love American shit and
Yeah.
You know.
When I first touched down, I was buying some like
Damn,
vegetables
she got
and
no
bread.
booty, bro.
Yeah, man, I can't do it.
I'm not that crazy.
Like
with ass.
absolutely none. A girl with no ass, man, that's a felony. That should be a felony.
That's messed up.
I kind of agree with him on that. I thought the same thing. Flat booties make me mad.
Wait, but hold up.
Make me mad. Oh, God.
Beautiful face, though.
BBL, it should be a felony. Like when they look like two basketballs.
Oh yeah, like it's
Oh,
a hot
that's
air balloon.
gross.
Yeah, if it's
They
gonna
should
fly
arrest
away, yeah,
everybody.
Gross.
yeah, it's gross too.
She got don't get it twisted. She got a beautiful face, but
Now, Azrael, you my guy, man. I've been
She's
holding
fit-
you down all
she's
night.
fit
I
too,
need you
though.
to tell the truth real quick, though. Did you send any cash apps?
Nah, she got her own. She like
He sent a cease and desist letter. He said I could do your taxes. I could do your
you
taxes.
know, hey, Jerk,
He's college
Jerk, you
educated.
know,
See, that's the kind
know
of
that
bitch she
nigga.
like.
You
No,
know
that's
that nigga
actually
sent
her-
that
that's
cash
actually
app
our
and
hairdresser.
PayPal. You know that nigga sent that cash and PayPal, my nigga, with a note too, like 313-455. Call me, babe. I'm here
Wow.
to help you.
NBA, he said NBA on the way.
I can't.
He got good taste though, man. Hey, Azrael says shit. I'm about to go to
Yeah, but that
Paris.
taste
I'm
can
over
be
there
very
eating snails and
expensive.
shit.
Yeah, but that taste can be
So
very
I can
expensive.
see why, like he left this girl for
I can already tell, bro. The girls that you're looking up here, though, they're gonna be like, "Fly me out. Let me borrow a Lambo. The rent it, please. Take me out to go eat some snails or escargot."
What you gonna come across on that? I'm sorry. Go ahead, boss.
No, I'm just saying, like the women that you selecting, right? That you want to get. I mean, you got some good taste though. Like these women, these are the type of women, right? That's definitely going to appreciate your tricking. So,
Oh, okay. Okay. M3 and Jerk. Thank y'all for having me up here. I'm gonna run away.
All right, Miss Polly. Thanks
Too
for
much
pulling up.
testosterone. Don't worry, Miss Polly.
I want to
First off, you don't gotta talk to me like
Miss
that,
Polly,
Marcus.
you got a date?
What Marcus do to
No,
you?
I know. I went on a date a couple days ago. I mean, not a couple days ago. I did go out that
Miss
one night,
Polly
but
got
no.
like 3 niggas. Hey, Miss
I
Polly
don't
got
have
3
three.
niggas
I
at
don't.
home being
It's lies.
submissive.
Hey,
It's
Poppy, you said they
lies.
were submissive
Damn.
too, huh?
It's lies.
Yeah,
I
they-
don't have
Yo,
that.
Miss Polly be
Miss
running
Polly,
a
can
tight
you hit my
ship
cash
over there,
app?
boy.
Can you hit my cash app, Miss Polly?
Can I ask you one quick question?
Why are you lying on me? I do not have that.
Wait, Miss
Okay,
Polly.
PayPal, Venmo, Vimeo, whatever.
No. Huh?
Now,
Hey, Miss Polly.
Yeah.
Hey, if you drop them 3 niggas, Miss Polly, I'll give you a chance.
I told you I don't have 3 partners no more. I already told you that. Anyway,
How many
you
you got
lying.
now?
She said not anymore.
No,
How many you got now, Miss Polly?
I have 1 partner.
Why you drop them all?
If
I
you
didn't
throw
drop
that nigga away and give me
Oh
access
my
to your bank information, then you
Wow, you were
Why
out
you
of
drop?
pocket.
Why you drop the other 3? Why you drop them
I
all to
didn't
one?
drop anybody.
Oh, so you just joking?
No, I'm not.
No, they left. She said they left. They bounced.
Oh, they left
for
you.
real?
Oh, okay.
Oh, I'm getting.
We'll keep it personal for now because I think I remember, but
We'll keep it personal for now.
You was out of
I'm
pocket.
making a thumbnail right now, man. With Miss
Oh
Polly.
my God! Do not pop it.
but
So you got one.
Hmm?
I got one more to go. Then listen, man. Once you get
Oh
a
my
raise from your
God!
job, once you get a raise from your job, and you drop that retired nigga, man, come fuck with me.
Wow, you were out of line.
Oh, is
Who
this
is
another
this
one?
yeah,
You're welcome.
no,
Now let me tell you, when it comes to
got more
black
melon.
women, now let me tell you, when it comes to black women,
You know I love you, Miss Polly.
Lord have mercy.
I know.
This is when they have their
I don't like where
collarbone
this is going.
showing, and
Okay.
like a lot of them are from like either West Africa or North Africa, and like they might have their dad or mom is like European.
Okay, so
These
you
are
want black women? You want black women that look more like white women? Gotcha.
no, that's not
No,
true.
the thing.
No, I think he said he wants him to act
Hold
like
on.
white
The
women.
thing. The thing.
like them.
The thing with
This
that
is so
country
rude.
is.
This conversation.
Yo, the thing with that country is that in France is a lot of Africans, right? It's a lot of those African Mandingo niggas that moved to France, right?
Wait a
And they
minute.
How you know the Mandingo?
and they end up in France, right? So they fuck a lot of those white French women. So it's a lot of Miss women over there. It's
That's
a lot.
Europe in general. That's in Europe. It's like if you go to certain place like UK and stuff, like you don't see like looking like brothers. You'll see either dudes or Nigerian dudes or like dark black dudes. That's
And
it.
you'll see like Indian women. There's some pretty Indian women
And
too.
those niggas spread their seeds throughout all the white bitches, bro.
All the bright bitches. Wow.
Congolese,
So you got
Nigerian.
like from what I've seen, you got like a lot of girls looking like
Oh, she's pretty.
what's her
This
name?
woman's pretty.
Lori Harvey, that's her name, right? Lori Harvey.
Yeah.
A lot of those women look like that.
Lori Harvey, no lie, in Brazil, she would be a 5 or a 6.
Nah,
and you lying now.
Crazy.
You're going too far.
You crazy. You crazy.
Yeah.
You crazy.
Yeah, you're going too far, bro. I'm from Colombia, right next door. Trust me. Now you're going too far now. Lori Harvey is a beautiful woman everywhere.
In Brazil, she's not a 6 or a 7.
Brother, I live right next to Brazil, brother. Lori Harvey is a beautiful woman everywhere on this planet.
Larry Harvey.
That's her name, Lori or Larry? I mean, Lori.
Before maybe past tense in another life, it was Larry.
Hey, real quick.
I hope not.
This is why I asked him about that whole decade because he 30 now. See, that's why he need that whole decade right now. He said he about to run through some. He ain't slick.
Wow, he gonna end up with 20 kids.
Azrael, how old are you, Azrael?
I'll be 31 in July.
Yeah, be what?
He said he need a good decade.
I'm only 5 years older than you, bro.
You're 30. You gonna be 31?
Yeah,
31.
Okay.
Yeah,
you're 31. You doing that passport shit, man? Looking for bitches outside the country. What's wrong with you?
Thank you.
Thank you.
I don't really.
That passport shit. The passport gang is for the old niggas.
What's wrong at 3? What's wrong?
How old dudes? You know, if you could do it, why not? Like, if it could work remotely. Well, I was just telling Sophisticated, like.
You think he Austin Holloman, Poppy?
No, if I could live. Excuse me. Sorry. If I could live in thank you. If I could live in you know how you can buy a 2-bedroom apartment in the middle of like Tokyo, like in Shinjuku, for like $600-$700, and it'd be straight. It won't be like cramped or nothing. Like, if I can do that and work remotely, why wouldn't I?
You can also rent a whole house in Amarillo, Texas for $600.
He said a brothel. Straight up, just go to a brothel. Just fucking own that shit. Real
Poppy,
time.
I'm going to Tokyo over Amarillo.
And that ass, bro. I be looking. Listen, I want to buy me a third house, right? In Oklahoma, New Mexico, and Texas, bro. You got houses that cost 60, 70 grand. Like,
I hear you.
In the middle of nowhere, 10.
So currently you got 2 houses right now.
Yeah,
yes, I got 2.
Okay.
But you said Oklahoma?
He got to keep his women in
like
there.
I be looking. I be putting different zip codes. I be playing with the internet right when I'm bored, right? And I watch a lot of like
I can't do Oklahoma.
Like,
I'm sorry.
and stuff.
There's a lot of land out there, though.
You can actually. They got houses for sale for even down to 45, 50, 60 bands. Of course. You got to do some fixing up to it. You probably got to drop another 30, 40.
Man, ain't nothing but meth and tornadoes out there.
He's not talking about living out there, just buying the land out there, just buying the property. Ain't nobody saying living out there.
And guess what, though? And guess what, Damien? And then I put in the colleges around it. It be 3, 4, 5 colleges around it. What that means? I can
rent it out. That is facts. Yeah.
Yeah, buy one in Nebraska, and then I'll go live.
I'm gonna check it out, Israel. If you want to get into that little LLC with Poppy about brothels and whorehouses, jump on.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Lord God.
I don't got no brothel, brother. I'm a Jehovah's Witness.
But real quick, so Azrael, you're looking at it more or less like Japan and stuff. You're looking at it more like economical type versus just the women, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you. I've even seen how so you know how like when you look at certain things and it will pop up in your algorithm on Instagram. I literally saw houses, these fly ass houses, like 2-bedroom, 2 baths, 250,000. Now I don't go to DR just to go. I've never been to Susu. I don't do that at all. But I've seen they're really fly, and I'm like, oh snap! Like they're built very modern looking for like 250,000. And you can, and including in it with the company, they'll allow you to have a property manager that will manage a property for you. So my goal is to be honest with you. I mean, look at the mortgage rate right now is at 7%. I doubt that it's gonna in the next 2 years is gonna go down below 5. Right? Hypothetically,
That's what I'm waiting for.
That's what I'm saying. I've seen houses. There's a website called PortugalHomes.com, and I was telling you about this. If you live in Portugal for 5 years and you invest into the country by buying property, you can get a citizenship. And when you get that citizenship, you can become a member of the EU, and that means you can travel all abroad in any other European Union countries. What that means is you can go anywhere, and they won't even have to check you. That's another thing. When you go, that's actually one of the reasons.
Is that part of your vision?
Hell yeah! I mean, let me tell you, I took a bus from Amsterdam all the way to Prague, and that's going straight through Germany.
Israel, do you know that if you marry one of those Japanese hoes, that you take on her last name?
I can't say
the last name. Last name.
No, in Japan, you take your woman last name. How do you know that?
No, in Japan, what happens is because you're a foreigner, you're not gonna get first rights for a lot of things, but you can still do well there.
That's not what I say.
For example,
I say you will be taking your woman last name.
Shout out to my boss bitches, wife and niggas.
I was just telling him that they're very.
If you don't mind, he probably don't mind.
It's a very patriarchal society. I was just telling him about the time my uncle. I was sitting on the train, and the girl next to him was sitting next to him, and she saw me standing up, and she looked at him. She's like, "Would you like to sit down?"
Damn, I thought I was the guy that had stories for days.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm traveling a lot. I got a bunch of stories. Like,
get out the house, M3.
I'm telling you, like, you only live once.
Yo, M3, take the shot. Come on, M3.
You know, actually, my goal is another thing too. Eventually, when I have like disposable income, you can go to Antarctica for like $40K.
Be right back, y'all.
You said Antarctica?
Yeah, you take a ship, a cruise ship at the tip of Argentina, and you can go to Antarctica, but it costs like between like 40 and 50K.
I'm not trying to freeze my balls off though, bro. Respectful.
No, but that's to say that you did it. Like, my thing is, I want to say to my grandkids, like, I went everywhere.
Yeah, he's talking about the experience. I get it. I just that wouldn't be my route is more of the.
I've seen Titanic, bro. That should not end well.
Yeah.
It did not.
I want to say this too, like because I went to Japan.
You just can't fall in love on a shit though, Marcus.
The next time I go to Japan, I want to go. You can do a tour at Mount Fuji and sleep at the middle part of the mountain.
Yeah, one of my classmates. Yeah, one of my classmates is there on Facebook. She shows like a whole bunch of that stuff.
Yeah,
the recent one in Thailand too. So it's pretty cool.
What is the girl name that played tennis? She like her mom is Japanese, her daddy Haitian.
Osaka.
Oh yeah. She's like Naomi. The new face.
Not Naomi. She's pretty good, right? Why do you think she got the Osaka?
Her dad is Haitian.
Her dad is Haitian. Exactly. Why do you think she got a Chinese name, last name?
I think I want to say
the culture,
possibly for marketing reasons.
Absolutely no.
No, you know why?
I'm let y'all go.
I'll holler at y'all. All right, Dame.
I hate
appreciate
you coming up, man.
All right, Dame. Hey, man. Stay day to day, Dame. Stay day to day.
Amy, I want to say I appreciate your info, but I will say this though. Unfortunately, Haitians are not regarded in high esteem throughout the world. So I believe they probably agreed. Okay, let me just take that. And I'll also say this too. There is a lot of how should I put it? Bullying that goes on sometimes for a lot of biracial kids that are like half Japanese, half black. Sometimes that does happen.
Yeah, I think you incorrect. You incorrect. First of all, Haitians are looked at as high regard. Okay, let's start there. Haitians actually fuck and beat the dog shit out of them French nigga out of that little island.
No,
yes, they do.
I've heard people from DR say they've considered Haitians as the Mexicans of the Caribbean.
Really?
That's no.
Yes,
but the
okay,
Haitians,
now I have to step in. Now I got to step in.
Hold on 1 second. The Haitians actually used to beat the shit out of the Dominican guys. So that's no. Haitians is one of the most proud black people in the world. So
true.
I agree. And actually, they're the most. majority. They have the highest rate of people that are polyglots, which means that they speak multiple languages. You'll go to Haiti and you know a person that speaks not only French, but they speak like Russian or Polish.
Yeah, so everywhere you go on this planet Earth, a Haitian man, that nigga get respect like the mob. Okay, you go to London, they get respect. You go to Canada, they get respect. Go to Miami.
You know what I found out?
see-
Yeah, no, absolutely. You know what I found out recently? I was watching something.
A lot of my
They
homies are
said
Haitian. I
that-
know.
Yeah, no, I agree. One of my exes were Haitian. They real cool people. I don't got nothing. Real cool. I was gonna say the French had hired the Polish to go there, to go to Haiti to calm the insurrection, right, or to like have just extra military. And what actually happened is that the Polish were so impressed by the Haitians that they joined the revolution, because remember, a lot of times the Polish are considered the Slavs. People always try to imprison them, so they actually joined forces with them. And I don't count my word on this, but I heard allegedly like it's easier for you as a Haitian to get citizenship in Poland than the average person.
Yeah, because they needed them. So let's get the history right, just like they was using black people. So that's the thing. But with that being said, what's your thoughts on the Filipinos?
So here's the thing. I like Filipino people. I'm real cool with them. Not every woman there is perfect, right? And it depends on how you approach the situation.
Some of those women got dicks over there too. Be careful.
They got dicks everywhere, Poppy. What are we talking about?
Wow, shit,
No,
just-
they be
this-
having chicks-
this took
they
a
be having
this took a
chicks with
turn,
dicks
bro.
over there, bro.
This took a turn.
They got it everywhere. We gotta stop that.
If I were to date a Filipino chick and we'd get married, I more than likely would not bring her back to the States. And for two reasons. One, because I don't want her to get Americanized, of course. And then two, I wouldn't mind. There's a place called Cebu, which is really nice. Like you can live, it's basically like a bunch of islands, right? And I wouldn't mind just retiring there. However, if I were to bring her back, I would make sure I bring her back to like some part in LA or what have you. Because being around other Filipino people, but that's not necessarily a given.
Yeah, but they have a Filipino community in Cali.
Yeah, I know Filipino women. A lot of them are nurses. They doing the thing, like But like I said, I'm gonna be honest with you. I've already said this too. I don't think I want to raise my kids in America, man. I'm telling you this.
That's fine. I don't think nobody nobody. The whole time, I don't think nobody arguing about your preferences, and
Yeah, but I think people want to realize this. Another thing. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
yeah, nobody. I don't think nobody arguing preferences. I think the whole more of this conversation, even though the topic was about them other goofballs. In my opinion, I call them goofballs. That was on the platform. What M3 and Jerk was reacting to. I think the whole moral of this for you was just be a little bit more self-aware. What Dane was saying earlier. If you can't lock on anything else, what Dane was saying to you earlier about like moving forward, definitely having strong boundaries and definitely for yourself and vetting out just in case. And if for you yourself, you're saying your goal is from now to 40 for the main goal for yourself, stay on that. But if you're coming across women, just be more insightful for them. So if they're not pouring into you, doesn't mean you have to be a dick to them. But if you see the red flags, like you said you saw in the past, like, hey, that's not for me, just exit out. You don't have to do the like, hey, drag out the conversation. Just exit out and keep it moving. So I think that's pretty much.
Great, are you trying to get a passport?
I already have a passport.
You don't got a passport?
Yo, what's happening right now?
I mean, are you trying to like live in Thailand or some shit like that?
Hell fucking no.
Philippines?
Great Pill, you don't have a passport, man?
No fucking no. I've been had a passport. I did like for like 15
That's
years.
all. Just turn it around and put it on Angeles.
That nigga that nigga's in Alabama, man. That nigga
I want to say this too. But
I can wear like a whole tattered T-shirt and still get somebody in Alabama. What are we talking about?
Let me say, I went to Prague last year, right? And I only saw maybe 6 or 7 black people when I was there, but I got cool treatment. Everybody was real nice to me. Everybody was chill, and it made me realize, yes, I'm not gonna say Europe is devoid of racism. I'm not gonna say that, but the culture of racism is like, or this obsession with race is crazy, is on steroids in America. I'm telling you. And I'm not, like I said,
Yeah, I felt the same. Like when I went to like my first trip, because usually it was just like the cruise and stuff. But when I actually went out, and I came back, like when I went there, like overseas, it was more like the food, the like how people was treating you. Like it was like it was like a little bit whelming. I was like, wow. And then when I came back to the States, and I was like, that was just like, and it wasn't women. It was just because I'm a big foodie. I'm a big about the culture. I'm a big about sights. That's just me. So again, I just want to echo this again. Like us guys, we gotta get the women part. Like it can't be in our frontal forehead. Like ooh, good beauty. Ooh, big ass. Ooh, this. Like oh, she smelled good or all that stuff. Let that come. Like make that a secondary and third there when we doing our own thing. You know what I'm saying? That's the only argument I have with you, man. And I apologize if I was trying to beat you up, but it's pretty much just I don't want to see you on another YouTube channel like I see these other guys doing the most, or because a lot of conversation it could be coming off as leading with money because how you conversate, and I would even say tone that down just a little bit because if you're going out and doing you, just be you. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to like verbally act like that. You don't have to like be showy. Just be you. On that note, and if they come and just like watch them from a distance. You know what I'm saying? And then kind of like in your own mindset, like kind of like vet them out and check off those flags from there. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to like verbally check them every time they do something that annoy you. Just like, okay, clearly that's not it. You know what? I'm on a date with them. It ain't going that way. They're not violent, but you know what? Thank you. I appreciate you. It ain't working out. You know, and that's it. Just leave them alone. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and definitely don't be these past. Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say I just genuinely don't think dating is gonna get any better in America. It has to get worse before it gets better.
I disagree with that. I hear you because I see again. I hear you, but I think it's just on what us as people see in our own little world. Like again, M3's over there where he's at, Jerk's where he's at, Mark is where we at. I'm where I'm at, right? So we have like our own little perspective of our own bubble, what we perceive as what is that the relationship is, and what the race is for us. And that could be you, and that's fine. That's your preference, but just try not to make it like it's a states versus other country thing. And if you see a woman, let's say you dated nothing but black women, you was like, you know what? Just because I want to, I'm going overseas. I'm going to just enjoy me and be me. And then you just happen to see the right one. It's because you happen to see the right one. It's not because Russia's better than America or this country's better than America. You just happen to find the right one. You know what I'm saying? Because I've seen women, all types of races, size. I'm an equal opportunity employer. I say this all the time. Big scattering, I don't care. But if you treat me right, you treat me good, I'm good with you, and I keep it moving forward from there. But the moment you're like on disrespect mode, I'm falling back. That's how I roll. So, and I've seen a lot of women in these states. I see a lot of people on the platform that talk about single moms, divorced women, and that. And I'm like, this is not true because you have assholes women, you have just like you have asshole men. And I've dated women that's mothers, but their kids not baby kids. Their kids is like really cool, very respectful. They don't pop up and do all these crazy stuff. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like that. It's just how the people you pick. And us guys, we know when we see a hoe straight like down the block, all of us could be sitting on the porch and we looking at a girl like, damn, and she'll give us all the same attention just to see if we're gonna fight for her. Clearly that's not for you if you're looking like for an exclusive girlfriend. You know what I'm saying? So we know, we just choose to like ignore the little bit of the thing because you made it in your early conversation. We choose to ignore those flags and keep pressing forward until we get ultimately screwed, and then we'll fall back on our homies like, yo, Marcus, I messed up, man. It is that third, and then we'll be like, yo, we got you, good. Just don't fuck up again. You're good, and then we just move forward.
Very valid.
Yeah, because if you fuck up again, I will not let you live the rest of your life with that.
I know you're not.
I'm gonna bury you, dog. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I live and you learn. You live and you learn.
Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, but I just don't like.
No, but since then I really haven't. I've been. Oh, you from Oakland, M3?
Yeah. That's where. Oh, sure. I forgot to put the 84 on there, but yeah, that's where I'm really from. My IG is Oakland _ artist 84.
I went to the Bay for my birthday last year. I was in San Fran last year for my birthday.
Oh, nice, man. Hey, look, guys, I gotta get ready to go, but this was definitely like a fun conversation. So to be continued. Ashwell, thank you for coming up, man, and turn up on the stream. And yeah, salutes to Great Pill, Marcus, the Sophisticated Jerk. Salutes to Poppy Blanco. What's her name?
Miss Polly.
I ain't gonna tell her. I was not gonna tell her.
Yeah.
No, I'm messing with Miss Polly.
I love that. Hey, that's authentically you, though. I can see that coming.
Salute to everybody that came in, like Quantum Love and the people from my IG, Lola, Stan, the man, and everyone else too, man. So salute to you guys, man. Thank you guys for tuning in, man. And we're definitely out. So
Marcus, I'll be in the back so we chop it up.
All right.
All right. Later, y'all. Peace.
Yeah, man. Keep eating your yolk.